Good. I'm gonna go see a movie tonight. I'm gonna go
Nice.
see this movie called Weapons. It's like some random horror movie. Don't
Jeez,
I have
okay.
no idea what it's about. It's just called Weapons.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds like more like a Halloween movie time.
Yeah. Yeah, Weapons. I don't know.
Huh.
It's weird.
It's been a
But
while since I
yeah. Since you've been
been
in
a
the
while since I went
movies?
to yeah, I haven't went to the movies in a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to be a massive movie buff. Like I used to watch everything. But
Really?
now it's like, oh, things are just not really that inspiring to go watch these days, you know?
Yeah.
It's all just
Yeah.
remakes and Marvel and crap like
It's
that.
like it's like today's music. They're just remaking all the old stuff.
Yeah. It's just like I mean, look, it's clever, like, but it's been done before, so it's not really that
Yeah,
impressive. Yeah.
exactly. What time is it there, buddy?
4:40 PM.
Oh,
So
jeez.
I got off work about an hour ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Have a have a
Yeah,
busy afternoon?
Sunday afternoon. Oh, no, it was kinda quiet, sleepy. Yep. How was
Yeah.
your Saturday?
Oh, not bad. Took my daughter up to a mountain town. They had a food festival where all the local restaurants, you can just buy tickets and then you go and you give each place a ticket and they give you a sampling of their food and stuff. And then we
Oh,
uh,
yeah?
jump- jumped in. Yeah, because it's nice and cool up there right now. Like here in the city, it was like 85, 90 degrees today, but up in the mountains, it was like 65.
Oh,
So
beautiful.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
So
love yeah,
it was good.
elevated, right?
So jumped into a little Mexican restaurant, had some margaritas, and yeah, so it was
Beautiful.
a good day.
Am I speaking to Rubber?
Yeah, yeah,
I'm getting used to all of the voices, like, all the I'm just getting used to, like, but no, I can pick out your voice. Some of
yeah.
you guys sound
Mm,
similar, but,
sure.
yeah. No, I can pick it. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So
You're in, Colorado, right?
correct. Yeah, me and Joe Aspen. He's about 3.5 hours from me. I mean, I've never met him, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's also in Colorado, and I think we have somebody else from Colorado in the group. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Cool,
it's
cool,
gorgeous.
cool.
Yeah, it's gorgeous
Yeah,
here. Like I said,
I'll
when
add
you
it to
come to
my
the
list.
states, you have to swing through.
Definitely. Yeah, man, I'm keen.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
sounds
what's crazy is it's mid-August, and we still saw a little bit of snow today, up in the mountain, up in
wow.
certain areas that are just happen to be facing north probably and, shaded with the right angles of the mountains and
Yeah.
stuff. But
So
it's beautiful.
what states don't get snow in winter? Like Florida?
Yeah, it's pretty rare if they would get it like Florida,
Te Texas,
Texas, uh,
Florida?
Georgia,
Yeah.
Alabama, Mississippi,
Yeah.
Arizona,
Yeah.
um, Southern California, like
Southern
most of
Southern
California
Cali.
won't get it.
Yeah.
Most of California, just because they're on the coast there. So even all the way up the whole
Yeah.
coastline,
Yep.
even up to into Canada, even where everybody
Uh,
thinks it's always so cold and snowy. But if you're on they will get snow on occasion, but it's
mm,
mostly just because they're on the coast there, and the warm trade winds come in. It rains
uh,
a ton there. It's kind of like Seattle, just rains
yeah.
and rains 8 months out of the year. But
Does Seattle snow? Seattle, Washington?
yeah, they'll get snow on
Yeah, yeah.
occasion, but
Mm.
a lot of dreary, rainy days. I can't
Yeah,
do it.
right.
It's the thing I
Yeah.
love about living here is I moved here from the
Yeah,
Midwest, but
yeah.
I would say 95, 98% of the mornings I wake up, when I open up the blinds, it's sunny, and there's no humidity here. People don't realize it's actually a desert climate here.
Oh,
And
okay.
so, yeah, there's no humidity and bugs and mosquitoes and
Mm.
crap like that. And it's weird because even when gets to be cold here. Like I don't know how many times I've been out shoveling snow in like shorts and a t-shirt, and maybe like a light jacket or something like that because it doesn't feel as cold here without the humidity.
Yeah.
It's just but yeah, you
Uh,
guys are in winter time right now, huh?
we are, yeah. We definitely
Yeah.
don't get snow though.
No, no. A
Yeah,
little too
it's
close to the
rare.
equator for that.
Yep, yep. Further south, yes. So in parts of New South Wales and Victoria, it'll snow,
Okay.
but yeah,
They have
not
higher
in Queens.
elevations there as well, or just
They do, yeah. Like our alpine kind of region
cool.
in Australia is,
I didn't know that.
yeah, they call it the Great Dividing Range, which is kind of like the Rocky Mountain Range in the US. It's like this
Yeah.
mountain range that sort of runs along the coast, the
Uh-huh.
entire east coast though of Australia.
Oh, it's
And
funny that you mentioned that.
yeah.
Now today when we were driving back, we went right past the spot. It's called the Continental Divide.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so it's a dividing sector line, but
Ah,
it's similar to what you're talking about. But what your
yeah,
temperatures where you're at are like Fahrenheit wise are like in the mid 60s or something right now.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably about
What's a Celsius?
26 right now,
Oh, geez. Okay, well, it's warmer
roughly.
than that
That's
then.
that'd be our high of the day.
Oh, yeah, it's
24,
mid 80s.
26. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
But
wow,
then
that's still warm.
summer's like, 36 degrees Celsius, even
Oh,
up to
geez.
40 on freak days. Like we get freak hot days that happen, which is like
Wow.
over 100
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
that is warm.
it's this swampy like humidity that
Oh,
comes with, it's just gross. Yeah,
man.
it's really not
I
fun.
That's what I hated about the Midwest was the humidity,
Mm.
and I love moving here. One because of the scenery, but two, lack of humidity. And then I was in Dubai last June for business, and
Mm.
it was the most disgusting, grossest weather I've ever been in my life. It was
Yeah, yeah,
115 degrees, and I don't even know what the humidity. I thought, okay, I'm going to the desert. It's not going to be that bad. It's going to be dry
yeah.
like here. Oh my God. I didn't realize just how much of the moisture was coming off the ocean. And it was, you would go outside and wait for an Uber, and I'm not shitting. You would be out there in maybe a minute and a half, and you're like, I got to go back and take a shower. This is gross. Like it was I'm watching these poor guys out there doing construction and hauling stuff in and out of grocery stores, and they're
Yeah, that
just
sucks.
their clothes are soaked. Like it's just nobody.
Yeah,
And none of the workers had a smile on their face, but had
yeah,
some
it's
amazing
pretty
food though, and it was great to
nice.
see. Yeah, I
That's good.
love visiting new places and seeing the
Yeah,
different
I
types of
definitely
culture and food and
I definitely intend to travel. I got my passport. I haven't had a passport in like 20 years. I got one
geez.
last year with the intention
Mhm.
to travel, so
For you.
that's gonna happen. Um, Japan's on the list, the US, of course.
Hmm.
I'll check out the UK as well,
Sure.
and like, a Euro trip. That'd be really cool.
Oh
Europe,
yeah.
yeah.
Um,
I'll go everywhere, dude. I'll go anywhere they're not gonna kill me. Put it that way.
yeah. Well,
I gotta
that's
avoid
that's where
certain
we're at now.
countries. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, so many so many people hate the Americans now across the world, especially
Oh,
overseas.
yeah,
That
just
I gotta tell
yeah.
people I'm Canadian.
Yeah. Like if I don't know, like I don't wanna get taken for ransom and then like,
Yeah.
something like that,
Oh yeah.
where they probably end
Yeah.
up killing you anyway. A couple of Australians got killed recently in Mexico they were just
Oof.
surfing. They were just out on a surfing holiday, and they were in a rental car, and they were with a couple of Americans, and they also got killed on the same trip.
Oh,
Um,
shit.
I don't know what happened, but
Yeah,
yeah,
those
I
drug
guess they just
cartels, they if you
yeah.
don't want to be in certain areas, and they run the whole place, and
Mm.
if you're not
I would have
connected with them, they're gonna off you.
mm. Yeah, I would imagine that they were like maybe like robbing them or something. And
Mhm.
then the Aussies didn't know what they were in for, so maybe they were resisting, and then they ended up, oh, who knows?
Oh,
Probably just ended up killing them. But yeah, pretty sad. They're only young too, like in their 20s. Like,
oh, yeah. Well, if they're over
yeah,
traveling and surfing and stuff, they're gonna be younger kids, and it just yeah, that's too bad.
it's so bad. Yeah, it's horrible. So yeah, I'm
No
gonna
reason. Mm.
not gonna deviate too far off
Yeah. Yeah,
the
Mexico's got some
safe
beautiful
trail.
places, but you
Oh yeah,
definitely have
you
to
got to
be
know where you're going, I guess. You got to be with.
yeah.
I would imagine you'd want to be with someone that know, like the local, like get like a guide
Mhm.
or something. I don't know,
And
keep you
someone that's
out of danger.
someone that speaks the language.
Yeah, yeah,
That helps. So I
definitely.
know just enough Spanish to get by, but not a lot.
Yeah.
That was from high school many, 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 many years ago, and then my little bit of traveling there for vacations and stuff. So it's
Mm,
yeah,
nice.
I rarely go off the resorts, and the one time I did go off the resort, I was married at the time. Me and my wife would get in a
Mm,
cab to go back to the resort, and
yeah,
this guy tried to sell us everything from cocaine to weed to heroin. Like he tried
wow.
everything, and we said no to everything. And by the time dropped us off,
I
which
got pissed
wasn't all
off.
that far away, he was not
Yeah,
happy. He was pissed off because he thought he was going to get some.
some sales.
Oh, oh yeah. When we
Just
were
like
on our
a
honeymoon,
happy young couple gonna like buy some heroin just casually. Come on,
oh
man.
yeah. Well, what was
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
is that when we were on our
Like,
honeymoon, we had taken a cruise, and one of the stops was in Jamaica, and they warned
yeah,
everybody, okay, when you get off in Jamaica, you're going to get off on the thing. They're going to be waiting for you on the other side of the dock, and they're going to hound
yeah.
you all the way to the shops. And once you get to the shops, then there's police there. They don't let those people in there. You won't get hassled and everything. And then you come back to the ship. Well, they said, but whatever you do, don't buy any drugs from them, because what they do is they sell you the drugs. They go around the
And they
corner.
rob them,
That
back
well,
off
they
you.
no, no, no. They tell the cop.
Oh,
And then the cop comes and
oh,
arrests you with the drugs. They take you in, and you got to bail out because you got to catch the damn ship. And then they give some of the money back to the drug dealer. It's just a
oh my
vicious
god.
cycle. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we were like,
Scam.
no, well, we didn't do drugs of any sort anyway. So it was an easy no
Mm.
for us. But we were like, man, we never would.
Yeah,
After
yeah. I
hearing that
suppose if
story.
you were, it's dangerous if you were that way inclined. Like you
Mhm.
did recreational drugs anyway, and
Yeah.
got offered them, you'd be like, shit, easy target.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
It
kind of
just
concerning.
not worth it at all. Not
So
worth
this
it. But
pullback we've had in the market, this
mm,
freak out from the bad PPI result, I think we got a zero point 0.9. I think, I don't know, my hunch is that we'll get over it. Like, it's just one figure, it's one outcome, one result. But when's that Jackson Hole thing? Is that in
um,
Colorado, by the way?
no, that's Wyoming, which is
Oh,
not far
Wyoming.
away. I mean, that's just the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
state up. But
The next state up. Okay.
mm, yeah, well, up and
Yeah.
over. But yeah, you got Wyoming, Montana. It's all beautiful, but holy shit, you don't want to be there during the winter months, though.
Freezing cold, huh?
Oh, cold, tons of rain, or tons of snow, and
Mhm.
there's yeah, and they're pretty desolate. There's not there.
I've never seen snow
There,
in my life, so there you go.
oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Never been to real snow. I've been to, like,
crazy.
a ski field, but I don't think it was real. Like, I think it was, like, man-made snow
Mhm.
in Australia.
Oh,
Like, it was
jeez.
real icy and wet. It wasn't, like, nice,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
fluffy,
They
fresh
probably
snow.
had they probably had
Snow
machines out
machines.
there.
Yeah, machines, exactly. But, it was still fun, but yeah, no, it wasn't the real deal. It wasn't legit.
Right. It's pretty weird because the last 48 hours, like I haven't done any trades, and that's unlike me. Like I'm just sitting, I'm just waiting because it's getting too squirrely. There's too
Yeah.
many weird vibes in the air with all the different stuff going on, all the different reports going on. this weekend
Alright.
trap bullshit. You know that Dbloc does a great job of locking
Yeah,
down all the
yeah,
time. You know he's on the money with it, and it's almost to the
yeah.
point where I'm like I'm starting to holy shit I'm enjoying my weekends more now. I'm doing less trading and doing more stuff because
Mm.
there's not a whole lot to look at on the weekends anymore. Now,
Yeah, it gets a bit like that. The weekends, yeah, you may as well live. You go out and live your life for a couple of
yeah,
days, and then there's still like, yeah, you can still like scalp around, like to see what's
yeah,
popping on the weekend. Some things do go off on the weekend, but yeah, there's a lot of times it's just flat and boring. It's just low low participation in
yeah.
the
And
market.
that's pretty much all I do. I just do scalp,
Scalps?
longs
Oh
and
yeah.
shorts right now. I'm just expecting. Unfortunately, I just think Trump's going to screw this shit up so bad in the next 6 to 9 months that everything's going to come crashing down, and
Mm.
so then
I
I'm
hope
just
not.
building up my bags now so I can buy some spot then when everything's
Right.
down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still like a good outcome. Like if things do go down, it's like, okay, cool, that's an opportunity. So it's still
Mhm,
you can draw a positive from it still.
100%.
Um, yeah. Goes up, it goes down, it goes up, and then it goes down again, and then it goes up later on. So it's like
Yeah,
shit.
it's
As long as
it's
it's
just
as long as
weird.
it's
Mm,
like as long as it's a confident move in one direction, because it gets frustrating when it just can't figure itself out and it ends up snapping you out.
yeah,
Like, you get in and you find that you stopped out a day later or whatever. It's
yeah,
frustrating.
it's frustrating as hell,
It's
especially
been like
when
that. This bull market's been a lot like that.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah, it's weird because you hate manipulation of any kind in any market, but yet the way D Block explains it, it's kind of actually somewhat of a good thing that they're
Mm.
actually growing it properly and making sure it doesn't get out of hand and shit does it would be a hell of a lot more volatile, I guess. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
they're
it's
doing a
gonna be
healthy growth.
yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been a straight line up. We've definitely had to fight for it with a lot of
Yes.
patience and, like, being patient, 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 patient.
100%.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully
What
this, old season happens.
yeah, what's for dinner tonight?
Dunno yet. Maybe some steak, beef, some
Beef.
kinda yeah,
Yeah.
some
I probably might
steak.
think I'll fire up the grill tomorrow, do that as well. Well,
Nice.
yeah. I
Yeah.
usu-
Hell yeah.
grill about every 2 weeks, and whenever I fire up the grill, I've got like one of those green egg grills.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just make enough for about 4 or 5 days. Just if I'm gonna fire that thing up and do all the work,
Lovely.
I'm cooking
Yeah,
for
you
four or
may as
five days,
well.
so I don't have to do a bunch of work the rest of the week
Yeah,
in the
of course.
kitchen. Yeah.
You may as well. May as well.
Let's see
Mm.
here. I've been out and about all day, so I'm so far behind on news and
Oh, yeah. I'm a little bit out of
everything
touch
else just
myself.
to see
Yeah.
what's going on.
Mm.
That was crazy. Did you see that? I just saw it tonight. Did you see Trump walking away from the podium? They did a press conference yesterday or today or something like that, and it looked like
No.
somebody jerked his shoulder back, like he had like a spasm, like
Really?
a weird. Yeah, it was almost like someone like grabbed his right shoulder and yanked it back, but nobody did. He turned and went to
Oh.
go walk, and all of a sudden he had like a
Oh.
weird seizure. I don't even know what the hell
That's
you call it.
very
And
weird.
just like, oh,
Yeah, like a turn.
oh,
Yeah, I
I don't
don't
know.
know. No, I didn't see that. I'll have to check it out. Anyway, I gotta bounce. I'll be back on
Yeah,
later though, or like when you
yeah,
wake up.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut her down. It's 1 o'clock here, so
Oh,
everybody
nice.
have a good evening. Enjoy the steak, and
Thanks, bro.
catch up with you tomorrow. Take care, buddy. Cheers.
See you, man. Take care. Have a good night.
All right, you too, bud. Bye.
Bye.
dominance on the 5 minute just made a nice stopping volume candle. Well, it may not technically be a stopping volume candle actually, but yeah.
Let's go.
Kind of incredible how much of a dump dominance just took right there. I mean, we see it pump like that. We don't see it really dump like that.
Yeah, it's free falling actually. I'm pretty surprised it happened on a Sunday too. I was waiting for it tonight for it to do something like that. Not right now.
Damn, dude, it's 5 a.m. where I'm at, dude. I've been up all night. It's crazy to hear your voice, Ghost.
Well,
Fudge. Judge. Sorry.
it's 5 p.m. here, so all good.
Where you at? About?
Asia.
So you're on the other side, Ghost? Well,
Yes,
hello
sir.
from the other side, as Adele
Yes,
said
sir.
one time.
If I drill a hole through the earth, yeah. I'm exactly on the other side. 12 hours behind. I did not. I was happy it held the 200. I was expecting it to go sideways on the 200 a little bit.
What's crazy is, sorry, dude, my mind is just blown right now by the fact that you're in Asia, and I could actually figure out like where you're at in Asia based off your time zone. But anyway, crypto.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I said your mic's a little muffled. What did you say? Oh, I'm in all of the big caps. I'm on ETH, Sui Soul, and ETH, Sui Soul, a little bit of Bitcoin, Fart, and Pengu.
What's Pingo? Where's Pingo at
Pengu.
right now?
Oh, dude, check it. Check the chart, man. Check the
Oh
chart.
shit, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, Pengu's been going up since Friday, man.
Language. Pingu. Okay, last time I looked at it, it was actually just about at this price. And okay, yeah, that was right after. Yes, that must have been about August 2nd. That's funny. That's funny. I bet you were the one talking about it too, Ghost.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Like the last time I actually looked at the chart, I bet it was you, and it was at the same price that it's at right now. That's
Yeah, man.
awesome.
I try to keep it simple. To be honest, I didn't choose Pengu because I like Pengu or like I'm even part of the community. It just ticks all the boxes. So when I ride, like for example Pengu or Fart, the first thing I look at is volume. Pengu Bonk Fart has the highest volume. Like it has higher volume than most of the top tens.
Whenever you look at the fart coin chart, okay, like in trading
Yeah.
view or whatever,
Yeah.
which chart are you looking at? And I'm not asking specifically whether it's Binance or Coinbase or this, that, or the other. In terms of, um, are you like going to crypto market cap and like filtering it for volume? Or are you
No,
filtering
no.
it
I
and
actually just go on my exchange. I just go on the exchange and I look at what the
you're
highest
using
volume.
your actual exchange?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, because like if
Okay.
I go to Binance and I check Binance and Mexi. So for example, I'm doing perps, right? So perps, I'm going on Mexi. Mexi actually tells you really good. It has one of the highest liquidity for a lot of things in the
Right.
market and Binance as well. So I just check what the highest volumes are. And if I see if I s- and because I've been trading it for more than a year, almost a year. So like you kind of get used to it and you kind of know when it's about to pop. And its movement is really based on Sol and BTC. Like I don't touch Fartcoin at all unless Sol makes a move. If Sol makes a move and then BTC agrees with it, Fart will do like times 4 or times 5 of whatever they're moving.
Right.
So that's the formula. So when I see my soul, like I get alerts. If my soul surges, like even one to like starts building, and I see it drop on a golden zone, like I see it on the 618 or 786, I know for a fact Fartcoin's gonna get ready. Do not trade it unless you are in those zones because Fartcoin will always lick you out. It
No,
will
yeah,
always.
I've actually been tracking it against the 786 since like you've been mentioning it, which has been like a while. I don't do it
Yeah,
like every time, but
yeah.
whenever
It
I
bounced on the
look at
786
it,
yesterday. That's why I got on yesterday.
what was the price when it bounced? Was it 92?
30, yeah, yeah. It was on 92.80. I got in at 92.80.
Damn.
Yeah.
I
So
remember
so
charting.
I wait for those. I wait for like right before that it bounced on that same 786. So I got into that, I got out, and then it bounced again yesterday at the same area with this is 786. I was like, okay, I'm gonna write this again. Yeah, so Farcoin is just like that. Don't short it because that thing hurts when you try to short it. Just wait for it. and it'll pay. Always pays. Because
Right.
it has so much volume and liquidity.
Nah, dude. Yeah, nah, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't do like what other coins do. When you smack it with a perp
Right.
trade, it goes
Right.
reverse.
Dude, the day that it does though, it's gonna be nasty. I think I don't
But I've been burnt so many times that I think it's part of it's part of it's part of your training to become a trader, right? You just you understand that there's actually two sides to a coin. You can't be like, oh, we're in a bull run, it's gonna be massive, we're going this way. Nah, man.
every time I don't want to be bullish, price goes. It's like the times where it's like my leverage is very, very minimal. It's like there's like no risk at all. It's like 2x, 3x. And those are always whenever it goes because it's
Yeah.
just like, you know what I mean?
Yep. And those are the best. And as a trader, how you become bullish is through your entry. Your entry allows you
I
to
know,
maximize
dude.
your
I
profit, right?
remember one time, Ghost, you said this one time. It was something to the effect of basically like whenever you get like the perfect entry, it allows you to understand like the flow. It was something to that effect. That's
I
how
said
I
it
took
gives
it.
it gives you perspective when you have a good
Yeah,
entry. Because when
yeah,
you're in the middle of a trend and you FOMO in, you're thinking
bro.
of so many things. You're thinking of 5, 6, 7 different things that could happen, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
But
Whenever
when
I
you have
hit
the
like the
perfect
perfect
entry,
entry, it's
you're just
gold,
planning
baby.
for profit taking. That's the only thing in your head. Where am I going to take profit? And it simplifies your flow. Like, okay, this is where the EMAs are. You start thinking about your confluences. Where do you think is this going to go? You're looking at the RSI. So you're actually focusing on profit taking instead of like preventing your trade to fail. But
Yo,
the
go
perfect
ahead.
entry comes from not being too bullish. Why? Because the perfect entry comes from from the trend that comes after a red candle, right? Yeah. Yeah. So when you see the red candle, you hit a good fib. Yeah. You see it hit
Yo,
like a 200 EMA, you see it hit at 800 EMA, and then you're waiting. You're looking for that entry. You're looking for strength. And then when you get that entry, it gives you perspective.
hey, okay. Hear me out real quick. And it's I want to say it's late, but I guess it's early technically. Okay, XLM right here. It is right, like you can go to probably let's see the hour. Okay, yeah, the hour it just bounced off the 200. And it this isn't necessarily in relation to time frames or EMAs. Uh yeah, on the 30-minute it's trying to be held up by the 200. Anyway, my point is that if the hourly it bounced off the 200 and the 30 minutes kind of holding on the 200 on every higher time frame, every single higher time frame, the the 9, the 5, the 9, the 13, the 50, the 200, the 800, everything is under it. And as much as that makes me want to be like, oh shit, it makes me think, oh shit, this thing's about to take off because all the EMAs are under it literally on every freaking time frame. And it's like,
It's not only being under it, it's also looking for the crosses. Because see, the EMAs can be underneath the price, but it does not prove a breakout yet but look at XLM. The
No,
reason why we think that it's going to break out, first, there's some resistance that it wants to retest that 200. If you look at the 15, it's on the 800, right? On the 15, the 50 EMA is about to cross the 200 EMA, and that is
right,
one of the
right.
strongest crossovers. The
Yeah, but
13,
dude,
yeah, go ahead.
dude, look at literally anything above the 1 hour. But well, I say the 1 hour. Let's say the 4 hour. Anything above the 4 hour, it puts all the EMAs under us. And
Yeah.
it just makes me feel like it wants to do a big move up just to do a big move down. Like, do you ever see it where the EMAs on like the 4 hour and up on every freaking time frame are under us? I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
don't remember it.
It's actually one of the confluences. When I see that, okay, so when the EMAs all cross and they start to spread out like a fan, that's when you have to be careful. Because when it gets to spread out really wide, and it doesn't do what you call like mini corrections, like it comes back and visits the 13, then goes back up. You know what I mean? It cleans out its vectors. That's why Dbloc like uses that thesis on the vectors. So when it
Right.
doesn't clean up its vectors, you are actually expecting a return into that area to clean up the vectors. Now, yeah, as it loosens, actually, when especially when the EMAs loosens, because the EMAs when they loosen, yeah, there you go. You're getting the 13 right now and the 15. But like when it
Yo,
loosens
look at the
up,
6 hour
yeah,
if you got it in front
one
of you.
one way to look at EMAs is when EMAs are tight, an explosive move is about to happen. When the
Yeah.
EMAs are spread out, strength is waning.
I
So
just clicked on the 6 hour. I think this is the first time I've clicked on the 6 hour. It's interesting.
so when the EMAs gets really wide apart, you're bound to have a major correction because it has to like come in respect, because EMAs act like magnets. That means that's where
Right.
people are looking for price. That's where most of the limit orders are. It's averaging where the buys are. So buys or sells are depending on where the EMAs are above or below the price. So when that fans out, the more you have to be taking profit, the more you have to be like looking at where it could bounce. Is your entry around one of the important EMAs? Like for me, the most important is the 50, right? So is my entry below the 50? So if my entry is below the 50, I hold.
On what time frame?
I take profit and I hold. But if my entry is above the 50, I really watch and like it becomes a little more stressful. Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially if you go like if you see that price like really go below the 50, you really have to like be okay with taking 25% cut from the profit you were supposed to take. But that's okay because there's always another trade. There's always another trade.
Yeah, I'm bad at that.
Like I've come to a point where I'm so like not really paranoid, but it's kind of like automatic. Even when I'm in a trade that's going really well, I'm already I'm already doing TA for the next trade. Like
Right.
yeah, dude. Like for example, this trend right here, like what Bitcoin's doing, and we know it's a weekend, and you know it's an algo doing all the market making stuff. Dude, I'm taking profit left and right. I'm not even worried. I'm not looking for the great breakout on the weekend. So what I'm
Dude,
prepping,
well, go ahead.
sure, for sure. It's an average, the weekly 200 EMA, the weekly 200 EMA. You will hit that twice in a year, and that's what you're looking for. That's the mega longs that you look for. That's the 74K, that 74K entry. That's what you're looking for. other than that, all I'm looking for is if you look at the Bitcoin chart on the daily, is the 200 EMA on the daily, and that happens 4 to 6 times a year. So yeah, yes sir, yes sir. That's a daily 200 EMA. You can make so like what I do on the daily is just scratch the itch. It just keeps me away from my mega logs, like just like
Yeah.
the ones I have in Binance. Keeps me away from that exchange. So I do this, so I don't have to go. Oh, I'm gonna take profit now. Like I don't have to look at the lower time frame. But that's true. Like you own like really good traders. They make like what Zusi does. He makes what 2, 3 big entries a year, and all he does is he comes back to take profit. That's the only thing he does. He tries to take profit.
Yo, real quick on Pingu. Do you follow do you watch the ticker, the tape at all?
Yeah, I watch not the tape, but I watch volume.
Well,
When I see
anyway,
volume,
a buy just came in on Binance for about 3.14 million.
dude, it's Pengu. Pengu's Pengu, man.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. It was just it was the first 7 digit. Sorry.
You'll see a lot of that, especially getting into the alt season. Like when we hit the proper alt season, when ETH starts hitting all-time highs, and then whales start taking profit, and they're looking at like mid to small caps on what are they going to put in. You're going to see 7, 10 million, 15 million buys on Fartcoin, Pengu. Remember,
Right.
SHIB last cycle hit 50 billion. It's a meme coin. SHIB hit 50 billion market cap.
50
There's not yet
billion?
one. There's not yet one meme coin that has hit 10, 10 to 20 billion yet.
That
This.
offends me.
So we're about to hit that. We're about to hit that. When we hit that
Holy
time,
shit.
these coins are just it's just gonna be crazy. So yeah. So imagine Fartcoin, and let's say it doesn't hit 50. It hits 1/5 of the target, which is 10 billion. That's 10x from here. That's Fartcoin.
Oh, right. Right.
So you get the logic. Like that's why
Oh yeah, yeah,
Fartcoin.
yeah. No, no, dude. That's why I'm so bullish on crypto is because I understand how the circulating supply or the max supply is in relationship to the market cap and based off of the total market cap. That's why I'm so bullish. It's literally nothing else other than that. It's inevitable. It's just a
And
matter
and
of
and
time.
and when people are saying retail's not here, no, we don't need retail. Like the money we need to hit
Right.
all-time highs, it's already here. It's already ready. It's on the
I
sidelines.
think
It's just
I
quiet.
think that I really think that they've got to push the stock market up to these crazy all-time highs, and they're going to keep doing it because whenever the money in your 401k starts to get diversified into crypto and other things like that, it's going to take that money out of the stock market, and it's going to have to start to like um actually the stock market's going to have to get more realistic because the stocks are based off essentially the oh god, I'm not trying to
The
get
money
into this.
flow.
I'm just
No,
saying that
it's really the money flow.
it's a value, it's a value, but a
And
lot but
M2 is an
the
all-time high right now. M2
right,
is at all-time
exactly,
high. People
and
can put it anything they want.
the majority of these companies are extremely overvalued, extremely. And the thing is that whenever it comes to crypto, having a max supply of something, it can't be overvalued because it's based off of it's literally based off of
Actually, it's the
demand.
contrary to what you're saying. Crypto, crypto success is on the basis of speculation and overvaluation. The only way you be
But
successful in the bull run is
overvaluation, but there's no way to value it. It
exactly. That's why you
ex-
overvalue something. That's why
no, no, no,
crypto
no,
is
no,
the
no.
highest
There is a way to
speculation
value these
in the market
companies.
right now.
There is a way there
Because
these
remember,
companies are
I
so
agree with
overvalued.
you. I agree with you, but we're now in the age of social media where mind share is part of the valuation of a company. And that's why you see companies like Fartcoin. You see these coins like Fartcoin, Tengu, Bonk. Yeah, they they get $1 billion valuation. It's not even based on the product or the value of
No,
whatever.
that's right. It's worth what people are willing to pay for it.
Exactly, and that's overvaluation.
Right, right. But
Anything that you put
now
money
that
on
there's a
is
new
calculated
derivative,
overvaluation.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying, now that there's a new derivative, they don't have to they don't have to overvalue companies that are only worth so much. These companies cannot continue to grow exponentially like crypto can,
Oh,
and crypto
well,
will.
that's retail talk because we're talking about moving what $100,000, $200,000, $20,000.
No,
When
but
you're
that was
when
my
you're a
original
whale with
point though.
yeah,
My
but when you're a
original
whale moving $1 billion or like $500 million, you don't mind that 1% growth per month.
Right. But my original point was that the reason that the stock market is seeing these all-time highs, and it's going to continue to be like this, is because whenever the money comes out of the stock market, it can't completely flush the stock market. So they have to push the price on the stock market super high. That way, whenever the money comes out of it, it's not as big of a shock to everyone's retirement. That's my thought.
I don't think so. That's being a good Samaritan. I
Okay.
don't believe the market's a good Samaritan.
Okay.
Remember, the reason why we're pushing for all-time highs right now, we're preparing for the recession. The only way to prepare for a recession is to overvalue everything. That is the greatest sign of a recession coming. The greatest sign of
It's a
a
great
recession
point.
coming is overvaluation of everything, of every asset. Look at what do you call this?
Holy shit, dude. You are bearish. Let's go.
Look at real. No, I'm just being realistic.
No,
Look at
that
real.
is realistic. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
look at
I love
realty.
that.
Look at realty. Look at land. Everything's overvalued. Every asset that we have is overvalued at the moment. We're hitting the end of the realty, that realty something cycle, the 18-year cycle. We're hitting all-time highs every week on the S&P and Nasdaq, and we're doing blow off tops on everything and all assets. Metals are skyrocketing. The only way to relieve the pressure
Oh
is through a
shit.
recession, and a recession is needed. And remember, yeah,
Yeah, but that's gonna move the money into crypto. A recession will
remember,
bring
we've
it
been in
into risk on.
and risk assets have been on a bull
Oh
run
my
since
God.
2008. When we dropped in 2008, it's been up ever since. Exactly. Grow it. Grow your money. Prepare for the recession. And when you get into the recession, what do? We buy. We buy in the recession, man. We don't buy when there's hype. We don't buy the froth. We
And
have
they're
to
gonna
act
be
like
buying crypto.
yeah. We have to buy the fear. We can't like go like, oh my God, everybody's
That's
here.
what they're
This
gonna
is
do. They're gonna buy the fear. They're gonna buy the crypto.
so we buy the fear. Personally, we can bank on crypto. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Personally, after when the recession does hit, dude, the first thing I'm gonna buy is real world assets. I'm gonna buy more land and buy gold, raw gold, like yeah, buy raw gold and you just keep moving. You just keep moving wherever it should be. Where the fear is, that's where I'm gonna put my money right after this cycle. Uh Not just yet. I think everybody's gonna be present late. But for sure, everybody's gonna be around later. Heading into the CME gap for Monday.
Whoa. Dude, I felt like Ghost, I feel like you just made me see into the future. You see, now I wasn't trying to talk over you or anything. I just wanted to make sure my point was clearly communicated because I knew that what I was saying was something that you would like understand to where you would be able to give me like the good feed. It's like it's the same reason I ask D-block questions, right? It's like I need either the confirmation or the validation or the invalidation of what it is I'm thinking, or like I need that thing. And dude, I swear you just made me see into the future. I
Dude,
swear, bro.
like your questions a while ago were exactly my questions when I first joined Dbloc. Because see, I always saw crypto and just crypto, right? And a bit of TradFi, just like kind of see where money was going. That's as far as I saw. But like what Dbloc does, and like if you notice, is that he actually looks at the macro of everything so that we can keep our bags safe. Because and a huge part of that Dbloc told me was to really look at my demons, which is really being honest with myself.
No, right.
And when we hit all these all-time highs, that's why I get so nervous every time I hear S&P and Nasdaq historical all-time highs, historical all-time highs. Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay,
But
okay,
here's the thing. Wait, when do you think when is like the earliest to the latest you see the recession hitting?
next year, next year.
That's the earliest. When's the
Yeah,
latest?
because the third and fourth quarter is really a
When's the
joyful.
latest though?
It's always like these quarters are when companies have to look green. They have to. You have to look great in your quarter four, right? So
No, yeah, yeah. Yeah. But when's the latest that you see the
latest.
recession?
Not latest, but like earliest. The earliest signs of the recession started
No, no, no,
November
you
last.
said you already told me the earliest.
Yeah,
I'm wondering what's the latest on the time frame you think it could hit? Like whenever they were shorting the housing market in whatever year, they thought that it was like the math makes sense in 2006, but it didn't hit until 2008. So like what
yeah,
do you have like a
yeah.
time
That's
frame
what I was
for the
about to say. The recession was started actually last year. It started last year,
what
and it's been building up. I think that's why a lot of people are projecting second quarter of 2026
uh,
because I already felt the recession in October, November last year. Like it was there.
when do you think that it comes to a head? Yeah, like earliest next
That
year.
that I can't predict, but we are
Okay,
heading in. We're
so
heading,
that's sorry.
yeah,
Whenever I was
hitting all
like,
time high is one of the I actually put the video. I think I put the video in general chat. It's how to perceive when the market has hit its top. Yeah, when the PPI is doing this is doing that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it's a really nice masterclass on history. Like remember how much a house cost in 1963? Like
no, but Clive does.
yeah, yeah, right? And then exactly less than like 5 years after that, it quadrupled or times 5 the price of a house. Yeah, yeah. It was $7,000 during a certain time to get a house. That's why you could have 5 kids, your wife would stay at home and not work, and you were the only one working, and you could provide for everyone.
Okay, remember how I said I felt like you made me, or like I saw into the future?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I saw. I saw this basically recession, the impact of it. Now, I'm not saying that it hasn't started. I'm not saying that it's not happening. But there's a difference between it happening and the realization of it to like the economy. I don't think the economy has realized it. And just hear me out. You know what I mean.
Yeah,
Don't make me
I
go
know.
into detail.
I know.
Okay.
We're in that. We're in the space. We're lucky enough that we're in that space that we can actually see it.
I
You don't know
think
how lucky we are that we can actually see it. Like we
no,
can
right.
visually see it.
Exactly, dude. That's why I'm in this because I'm gonna see it, dude. That's why The Big Short's my favorite movie. But anyway, I want to be that guy. You know what I mean? We're in this. But my point is that look, what I came to realize with in the Trump administration, whenever I thought that the stock market was gonna go to absolute shit, w- we saw we saw a fake um tweet or whatever on Truth Social by some dude, whatever, about the tariffs, um there being a 3-day pause on it or something like that. And that was that was 0.3% or 0.03% above the circuit breaker on the stock market. And then
Yep.
like 3 days later, he came out and said the thing that was like fake news, but it was on True Social. Here's my point. He he will not let the economy and the recession, he will not let the impact of it show during his presidency. Now, look, that's just my personal opinion, okay? But whenever I say I just saw into the future, what I saw is that this thing is just going to drag out and it's going to drag up basically until the point comes to where that the recession hits and we see impact.
You
But
want me to
I
put
think
into
it might
numbers
be
what you're saying because I
I think it
understand what
might just be a few years out. That's it.
I
Go ahead.
understand what you're saying, and I'll put it into numbers. Okay, what
Yeah,
Trump is
let's do
doing
that.
is creating a buffer. The higher you go, and if you wanna, okay, if you wanna go from 0 to 100, and you take 60% out during a crash, you're left with 40%, right? Yeah. So in order for it not to look so bad, you take it to all-time highs. You blow off top. You take it far enough that when you crash, you don't go like, "Oh my God, this is a 30-year low. This is a 50-year low." What you don't want is to create a lower low. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
2008 is your basis of the low, you don't want to get back there. So what Trump is trying
Right.
to do is make sure
Right.
that
Oh, dude, that would be
there's a
nuts.
buffer. Yeah, there is a buffer, just like just slam the economy to a point where it's so much money in the economy and the markets and all these risk assets just do blow off tops. That so when it does correct, you don't go back to 2008. We'll feel it when we go down. We'll feel it, but it will come back to a number that people will respect, and then money will come back in. And yeah, and remember, he's a capitalist. He's an economist also. So he understands that you need to create this buffer, this huge buffer going up, so that
Exactly.
when it does hit,
Exactly.
you come down to a number
Exactly.
that hurts. Yes, it hurts, but it's not a number that's like 2008. You create
Beautifully
a higher
said.
low.
Beautifully said.
The big problem though is like something that I was discussing with Dbloc is really what is going to be the value of the dollar by the time that happens, because we've printed so much money and the market has grown so huge because of the devaluation of the dollar. Now, how yeah,
W- What if they
how
print
far is
more
that?
dollars, run it against stables, and then buy more Bitcoin with the more dollars that they print?
The world's not there
Which
yet, bro. The world's not there
no,
yet.
no, I know, but I mean, it seems like a pretty good. I mean, they basically already do that to taxpayers. They might as well do it to the world economy.
Yeah. Sometimes the best solution is not what the world needs. If the even though
No,
in
they
math
don't
wise,
need it. I'm just saying that's the US for you. That's the US government. That's the US Fed. That's what they do. So that's what they're probably gonna do. I would just imagine.
For me, I personally, I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please.
I'm so focused on making sure I'm safe when it happens, and I grow my bag to a point where I'm safe when it does happen, that I cannot be bothered anymore. Because like these are the things that I can't control anymore.
No, I
But these
agree.
are things
I
that
agree.
can. These are the indicators that I rely on. You get what I mean? There's a
Oh, I
difference
totally no, dude. I
where
don't
I
get it.
fear
I
something,
know.
or do I prepare for it?
Yeah. That's why we're here, right? We
Yeah, dude.
understand what's
Yeah,
inevitable.
yeah.
And I mean, I don't think we'd be here if we didn't feel like the economy itself was just going to crash in general. You're not going to be able to afford a home, much less a vehicle.
Dude, it's crazy owning a home anyways. Dude, like I'm in Asia. I have like I have a 4-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms, and it's like $600 a month. It's cheap.
Wow. Is that 600 US?
Yeah, dude. It's cheap.
Damn.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
It's
No,
hard to find
I have
that.
multiple bedrooms because like I have my girl and then she has her son. So like we have a house, right? But like if I rather spend $600 a month for the rest of my life than buying an entire house that's gonna that I have to pay for the next
Yeah,
20
dude.
years, for the next 20 years, Oh, okay. Sorry? On the what? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have tried. I do TradFi a bit because I started in TradFi with my dad, but like so that's how I found crypto. Like I just saw like the movement I wanted. Ah, my dad was a great teacher, but I got my dad into crypto this year. Man, he's such a dick now. Yeah, I got him to XRP at 75 cents, and now he doesn't not stop. My Viber is just full of messages of him sending me articles like, look at my XRP. How's your soul doing? How's your this?
Yo, is he
Dick, man.
60
He's
plus?
because he's like, yeah, he's 72. He's like, oh, I did a 3x in a couple weeks. This is me up.
Was he a TA guy or fundamental guy?
Oh yeah, dude. He's fundamentals. Like he's great. He's a really good TradFi trader. Yeah, he's the type that would hold something for like 3 to 5 years. He just keeps on buying stuff. Yeah, dude. That's my dad. Like he didn't touch when he was working, dude. He was making good bucks. He was working. Yeah, dude. They were just like they and now and they're retired, dude. My mom and my dad, they're living the life. Like they can do whatever they want now. Dude, like and that kind of inspires me. Like especially in Asia, we're not really taught financial literacy, like what to do with your money when you make it, you know?
We aren't either in America, just for the record. Go ahead.
Well, you're taught about your taxes. Do you know I didn't learn about
We're
taxes
we're
until I
not really we're not taught about taxes either, brother.
really?
Really. That's true.
It's
Yeah,
like every
not
That's
guy from the
public
US
school, private school, you name it.
seems to know about their taxes in the US. Here it's like so bad. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, man. So like right now it's just me. I'm just preparing. I don't mind.
Yeah,
Let it hit.
no.
When it hits, oh my god, I'm gonna buy so many things.
Hell yeah. No,
Because
I
now I
wasn't.
learned what it looks like to be frothy. So when you know what it looks like when things are frothy, when there's money in the market, ooh, like imagine if we got in at 15, 20K Bitcoin. Oh my god,
Dude, oh my gosh.
right?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, I did, but it's just I didn't have the funds to make it life changing. Whereas uh, the foot of the bed that I stood at and said, "Hey, at 18,000."
Oh my god, you saw it at 18. I saw it at 18 too, and I was like, should I come back to crypto?
Oh
Because I
no,
left crypto after
18
last
was
cycle.
where. Sorry.
Go ahead again.
Well, 18 was just where I had the conviction that I knew that even if it went down, it wouldn't really it wouldn't go past 10, it wouldn't probably go past 13. It was going to hold it above 15. That was my thought. And that's the only so I saw it at 16, but 18 was where it was like, okay.
Oh, for sure, for sure, for
Oh
sure,
man,
for sure.
man.
And you know what pisses me off? So I have more experience in trading than my dad, and all he did was hold, and he did that whole ride 74, like 74 something on XRP all the way up, and he took a little bit of profit, bought again down, and I was like, oh, he's pissing me off. He's doing it the right way.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
He's doing it the right way, and I'm like, I'm a little toxic about it. No, no, no. He's still doing what he did it during, like, when he was doing TradFi. He just drew a trend line. He just drew a trend line on the daily and just waited. That's it. That's all he did. He just drew a trend
It's
line.
so
So what
it would
indicator
be
do you look
so
at?
easy.
Oh, nothing. I just put it on the daily and drew a trend line. Doesn't go beneath it. I don't sell it. He's an engineer. That's why he has patience, man. Yeah, it's also based on the kind of man he is. He's an engineer, and he has his own company, right? He used to be the technical director for 3 different shipping companies all over Asia. And it's like, so he's the type to actually just like, okay, if this is my trend line, it does not break that trend line, I don't trade. Yeah, he knows how to design and build super tankers. Yeah, that's his thing. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's really cool. Cause in his walk-in cabinet, he has a library, right? In his library is a folder, is a big binder of all his ladies. He calls it his ladies, all the ships he built. Yeah, and he's the type to do the lock like 3 times. Lock, open, lock. Yeah, he's a little OC.
Yo, did you see those 2 Chinese tankers?
Oh yeah,
Hitting
dude. Like, oh, I'm so proud of
dude,
our Coast Guard, man. They maneuvered those two so well. Oh man, and it's just a nick of time. They were about to be rammed, and so smart. I love what our Coast Guard did. That was so funny.
oh, yo, are you in the Philippines?
Oh, so you do know that the China has been building these islands on
Yes,
the Philippine Sea,
yes.
right? And they've been like bothering our fishermen and stuff like that. So the Coast Guard was doing its rounds, right? And they were warned by one of the vessels, like the war vessel, like the Navy of China, and they were being chased by 2 ships, and the Coast Guard maneuvered it in a way that what happened was the 2 Chinese vessels rammed each other
Yo,
while chasing
hey,
the
real quick.
big ship,
Oh, it
big
was like
vessel, like Navy
$1.3
vessel.
billion dollars in damage or something crazy.
Yeah, $1.3 billion in damage. They rammed each other, man. They were
Yeah,
trying to
no,
ram
these
the
were
Coast Guard.
massive.
The Coast Guard, like, we're talking about third world, like ingenuity. These guys are
Yeah,
not.
yeah, 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 yeah,
They
yeah.
know how to maneuver. You know what I mean? If you've been in a
Yo,
rickety rackety stuff, you know how
okay.
to go around. Yeah, so it was so advanced that they rammed each other.
Yo, hear me out though. Let's talk about how advanced they were, right? So they're so advanced that they probably could be controlled by radio frequency, so they could probably be controlled by a remote control. So what if another country infiltrated the system and made them crash?
Oh no, it's your typical Chinese Navy training.
No,
Dude,
I agree. I agree. But at the
remember,
same time,
remember,
come
China
on.
is landlocked with a part of its section by the sea. We're the Philippines. We have 7,000 islands. Our Coast Guard has been at sea for their whole life.
That's a good point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Dude, like imagine you're being chased by a Navy vessel and you decide to go, come chase me.
And then y'all helped them out. Y'all were like, all right, let's save these
Dude,
people.
I think they were confident also because we have like a bunch of your destroyers here in our bases already. Because the Philippines, that's why China's building all those islands, because they know the Philippines has several US bases. Yeah, we have US bases here because we used to be a US colony. Yeah. That's why we know how to speak. That's why we know how to speak. English is our second language, and like we're the rare Asian country that drives on the right. Yeah. And we use inches. Everybody else around us in Asia uses centimeters.
No
We use it.
way. No
Yeah, we use
freaking
inches
way.
here. Yeah, we use inches here. Inches, feet. Yeah. Yeah, we do, dude.
Miles?
Yeah, miles. Yeah, we use miles.
The imperial
Exactly,
system?
right? Yeah, exactly. Because most of the countries around us are British, Dutch colonies. We're the only like Spanish and American colonies here.
Bro, that's wild.
That's why.
Honestly, Ghost, I thought that you were like, well, I mean, take it as you will. I don't know how to say this, but I'm just saying, I figured like your family moved to America. I figured you were born in
No,
America, but
I
I
grew up in
figured,
LA. I'll be honest, I grew
oh
up in
shit,
LA.
no way.
I grew up in LA. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. So, see, I might have stereotyped you, but at least I was right.
No, it's fine. Hey, I'm Asian. That stuff doesn't offend us.
I don't know. I gotta think deeply about now. It's like, okay, where did I think Ghost was from? Because it's like it was because you're way too American to be like from somewhere. That's how it feels.
Yeah,
But
I've always been moving, man. I grew up in the States. I did uni in Singapore. I've always been traveling. Like
that's
that's school. That's
wild.
yeah, yeah. But my personality, my character is very much American because that's where I grew up. I
Yeah,
grew up my
dude, you were like, yeah, dude, like I knew people, like I knew you. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
It's wild. Like Rick, I didn't know any Australians, but I knew a ghost.
Yeah, yeah. Rick is a gentle Australian. You should meet my Australian friends. My Australian friends are rowdy. For sure. No, I'm not kidding. For sure. No. When it's one of my Australian friends' birthday, oh, I know I'm in it for the weekend. I'm gone. I was- yeah, it's really fun. Like some of the most fun people I know. I'm actually thinking about moving to Australia. Yeah, go to Gold Coast, surf and trade. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna surf during the day, trade at night.
Oh yeah.
So,
Dude.
what are we thinking? Where is this market going? Why does it look good? Why is it bullish?
Because dominance, dude. I think dominance is about to shit the bed.
Yeah, dominance is just losing it, man.
Bro, I saw wait, hold on. I saw this pattern earlier. Where did I see this? Oh damn. There was a head and shoulder on dominance. I didn't even see that. That happened earlier. Oh wait, that happened like last week. Holy shit. I swear I saw this pattern earlier.
Nah, dude, that all came from, that. To be honest, the basis of that story, the foundation of that came from Dbloc. It's just me doing my own research and just like, oh, okay. Because sometimes when you hear it from people, right, you take it as information. It's not really something that you use.
No,
You get what I mean?
totally.
Like when we
Totally.
watch all this stuff on the news, it's like, okay, I'll take it as news, but it doesn't really do anything for me and my
Oh,
bag.
dude. Bro.
Dbloc allowed me to use that right here and look at my bag at the same time. You know what I mean?
That's like that's like that's my family. They'll be like, well, what about the people that were on the planes during 9/11? And I say, when was the last time you heard from their family members? Those people don't exist. Hey, hate to break, hey, hate to break it to you, they just don't exist. You know what I mean? That was relevant somehow. I can't remember how, but it was. Oh, it was like how you hear stuff, but you like don't see it on the news or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like those people. It's like, yeah, what happened to those people?
Yeah.
No,
Now I
I'm
get my
saying
news
I'm
from Twitter.
saying that the people on the planes never existed. That's why we don't hear from their
It's
family
on the two
members
planes. The two planes that hit the towers, those are the people that don't seem to exist. But the ones headed for the
on
ones
Flight
that
93. Yeah, no, that's
yeah,
that's
those
hocus
were real.
pocus too. That none of them
Really?
existed. Yeah, none of them existed. Call it my opinion. I'm just saying, none of them existed.
Tinfoil hat session. Hmm. But yeah, I think that's the cool thing about being in Dbloc's community is like I can take whatever I hear and actually know how to use it to my advantage
No, yeah,
on the daily.
exactly.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's fine. Dude, like the pros, my mentor, his win rate is one out of his win rate is 35 to 40%. That means every 10 trades he gets stop loss 6 times. So it's fine. It's totally fine. I agree. I agree. See that like if you look at Pengu and Fartcoin now, if you FOMO'd into that trade, you'd be out of the trade. But if you had a good entry and you took your
Dude,
TA and fundamentals, you could just hold and it'll just keep
bro,
going.
One of my rules is, Ghost, and I think that you made me think of this one day because you basically said what you just said, is that whenever you're trading on leverage, price doesn't matter. Price doesn't matter. It's all about where's it at and where's it going.
And your entry.
Where's your entry? Yeah, exactly.
You need perspective. You need to take the fear out of the equation. Fear comes when you FOMO. That's why fear of missing out, man. Like when you're in the middle of a trend, ooh, that chart's gonna take you
Oh,
places.
bro.
It's gonna take you into dark places, man. Bring
Dude.
out trauma.
Sometimes I'll go from a bull flag or like a bullish pennant to a damn descending wedge or triangle, and bro, those are the worst, dog.
Like who was asking about XLM? If you came into XLM,
Yes, me.
like yesterday, if you came into yesterday at like 42.5, right?
Yeah, I
You
remember.
wouldn't be worried about these red candles that just happened.
Dude, you have no idea. I know
Right.
this personally.
So when you have that nice entry, you have perspective. You know it didn't break the 50. You're okay. But if you came in at the beginning of this trade, like let's say 43 or 42.9, dude, you'd be licked right away. Your
I
SL.
know, dude. Fudge.
So it's all about like that entry. And sometimes like people say there's two kinds of trades. There's longs and shorts. No, there's a third trade, which is waiting, not
Yeah,
trading at all.
right.
It's okay not to trade, man.
My problem is honestly in relationship to what you just said is that I it goes back to what I was saying earlier is like I don't want to be bullish. So I was trading my spot bag in and out, and it wasn't like, I didn't make any gains, but I'm doing that to protect myself from losses, but it's still like, dang, I lost, 1.2% or whatever in my spot bag because I was trying to hedge from my losses, which is like understandable, but at the same time, it's like, damn it.
Right? And remember, when you leave a position, you actually lose your average price.
Oh, I don't care
That
about my average price. I just care about my coin count. But yeah, I know what you
yeah,
mean. I know what you
yeah.
mean
So
for
that's
sure.
why in spot, like my average is so important. It allows me to keep DCAing at stupid areas and stupid prices because I know I have a buffer.
Right. So I need to pay more attention to my average buy. Don't get me wrong, because I need to start looking into I need to start trading. I'm not ready yet. I'm just not ready yet, but I've got to start trading everything on pairs, and that will require me to focus on basically my average buy, because and then it will be based off, can I sell this average buy for a higher coin count?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
If I trade it back into the same pair.
Coin count is my only goal right now because I know
Yeah.
this is not all time high yet. So the only thing I'm thinking about right now is how do I increase my soul, my ETH, my SWI. That's all. Like
Okay.
so these trades on Pengu and Farcoin, whatever profits I get here, I buy SWI, I buy soul.
The
I don't
15 did cross the 200 excuse me, the 50 crossed the 200 on the 15-minute, which you brought up earlier on XLM, and actually we have a bullish engulfing candle on.
Yeah, because the 50 crossed the 200. That means that's your bullish cross.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if you were still looking at it, so I figured I'd just mention it.
I'm looking at XLM, but sadly, it's not something I trade because like I haven't. I have a thing for like I like trading coins that I know how to trade. It just makes it easy on the mind.
I hear you. Do you have the VRPR?
Yeah, but I don't. turn it on as much.
Well,
I try to keep it
I
simple.
think if you're looking at the 15, maybe based off the 50 cross and 200, look at the VRPR. I'm just saying.
I'm checking it. Wait. What about it?
On the 15-minute? I mean, I know that it depends on how zoomed in or zoomed out on the chart you are, but I figured it was just auto scaled or whatever. Anyway, we've got a lot of support up underneath us, is basically what I was saying. And there's a big window ahead of us that looks like it needs some filling. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it. That's a 618.
Damn, dude, I gotta start using my fibs, dude. God.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, the simpler the indicators, the simpler they kind of confluence together.
I
The
know.
VRPR works really well with the fibs. You'll see, like, that kind of proves, like, okay, the whales really do respect the fibs.
Oh, right. Yeah, dude. Anytime I draw them out, it's always a gain. It's just, man, it's like you're doing so much stuff, and then you forget about, you think you're doing all the basics, and then you forget about the basics.
Bro, I completely understand. You know how I remedy that, and the worst part is, like, I didn't teach myself to do it. My girl taught me how to do it. I have a whiteboard beside me. So when
Yeah.
I do my TA, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, check your EMAs. 2, draw your fib. 3, check your VRP. Like, my fix. I do a fixed range.
Damn.
4, like 4. I have it written down.
I believe
Because,
you.
like, if I don't,
I
then what
know.
happens?
You're
I'll get
right.
excited about the 200. I'll
You're
get excited about
right.
the 50. And you totally forget about the RSI. You totally forget about this. And you start making these, oh, I'm going to try to gamble on this. That's how you gamble, because you agree with just like one or two of the confluences when you're
Bro,
supposed to make sure all your confluences make sense.
that's like I've asked you and I've asked Rick, and I've probably asked more people. I just know for a fact I've asked you and I've asked Rick. I'm like, okay, well, what time do you look at? And y'all are both like, okay, well, I start here and then I go down and then I go down and then I go down and then I go
Mhm.
down and then I go back up and then I go back up and then I go back up, And I'm just like, dang it, dude, I freaking know this stuff. It gets
It's
hard.
human, especially me. I'm ADHD, right? If I don't have a list, I'll get excited about anything.
Oh shit.
Dude, you buy me cotton candy, I'm a happy boy. I'm that kind of guy.
I hear you. I hear you.
So like, knowing that about, see, that's why I really like when Dbloc really kind of sat me down and told me, like, one of the things, because he heard me when we rallied one time, and I was like breathing out, like, wow, like, because, like, I was starting to hit some of my targets, and
Yeah.
he just told me, one of the things that you really have to really get a hold of is your demons, because I had so much PTSD from the last cycle that when
Right.
I see certain gains now, I just don't believe it,
Yeah.
And you
I
start
do
forgetting
know.
what you're supposed to do. You start forgetting, you get all frothy, and you're just
Fudge.
relying on, the RSIs
Dang
at the
it,
bottom.
dude. You keep making me want to cuss, dude.
Because I know how it feels like. I've been an idiot. This market made me an idiot, and I'm an educated guy, right? I look like an
Same.
idiot last cycle, like,
Same.
total idiot. So, like, one of my lessons, like, for example, I bought FTM at $2.30. I kept those tokens just to remind me, like, how I bought high, a diamond handed it
Dude,
all the
that's hilarious. Yeah, dude, I got a wallet for that.
things you held. all the way down. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I call it
Somebody
my
was
diamond.
talking about
I call
Adam
it diamond
earlier.
hand. That's my wallet. It's a
I got
MetaMask wallet. It's called Diamond Hand.
I got Adam. I still got Adam on my Binance
Oh
US
wow.
account that I can't access anymore. But I was like, you know what, dude? They deserve it. I'm leaving it. I don't care if I can't access it.
It's crazy. It's funny. It's just, I can't believe I found something that I like that made me look like an idiot. Usually, I'm the type of guy. I'm very competitive. So like when I get into something, I get into something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to be really good at it. Like, and I tried. Oh my god, the stories I have of like, whew.
Yeah, dude. Dude, you know what I tell people at work? They're like, "Hey, should I get in crypto?" You know, this is what I tell them. I say, "This shit ain't for the weak." And I
Nah, nah.
look at them dead-eyed, brother, and I shake my head like, "Hey, daddy will whoop your ass." Cause man, it dude, first of all, it ain't for the weak. And second of all, daddy will whoop your ass. I'm just saying.
Man, you know why? You know why? Um, if you've never been in the market, it goes against the grain of basically like human nature principles. Like when you're happy, it should grow, right? When you're happy with what you do, if you're good at something, it should do
Oh
you right.
man.
But the market seems to be the complete opposite of how I understood things.
Dude, dude, you should take that comment that you just made right there and write a book over it.
Nah, dude, it's just the truth, man. It's
No,
like
I
you
know.
start
That's why you should
thinking
write a book on it because that was actually just incredible to hear.
it's like you grow up thinking this is the way I should live and like do things, and you you start trading, and it's absolutely the other way around.
Oh man.
Right? When you grow up and you're talking about investments, if it's something that worries you and your gut says there's so much fear in it, you're not supposed to put money in it, right? I mean, that's kind of but suddenly you're here in crypto and you go like buy the fear and sell the greed. I'm like, what? And then
Yeah.
then you start to get it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh
Now
yeah,
I understand.
dude. Dude, the thing that scares me the most is when the greed index gets up.
Dude, that thing makes me nervous, man. When it gets up there, oh, like my fingers start to itch. Like, do I take more? But but,
Do I
but the
short
third,
it?
like the other thing though, if you notice, I'm here every day. Why am I here every day? You know why? Because I don't trust myself.
Yeah, dude, same.
So even though I know like how to do TA, how to trade, in order for me to accomplish all of that and not listen to just myself and my ego, I come here. I take it. I show it to Rick. I show it to you guys. I show it to Dbloc. And if I'm wrong, that means like, oh, I gotta take a look at it again. Then I hear
Oh yeah,
Zusi
dude. Yeah, bro.
taking Zusi doing some sells on his really long position in ETH, and that tells me, okay, I should be doing the same. You know, it can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I
So
do. It's
so
confluence.
community is
Really.
actually having a community while you trade is like just up there in my commandments. My commandment number one from my mentor was like never trade alone. Never ever trade alone.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah,
Like
dude, you got a lot of good stuff.
have people to trade with. You know, bounce off of them, get confluences from them because they're probably looking at indicators you're not looking at.
Exactly.
They're looking at
Like the
coins
fib.
that you don't even bother looking. Yeah, like that Pengu call. I was looking at Fartcoin last night, but like I was looking at Pengu, but like when I saw Parabolic kind of get bullish on Pengu, I took a look at it again, and I was like, oh, that's a good entry.
Dude, okay, I could be wrong about this. Hold on, let me pull up the chart. But Fartcoin, I actually drew out the fibs like you were saying. I think I shorted it at $1.13.
Nice.
That-
That's a good short. I've
Oh,
stopped
that was
shorting
yeah, that
2
was
weeks
actually
ago.
yeah, that was it went down to 85 cents
Yeah,
because I just did what you I did. I just tried it. And it was like, a couple dollars. I was just like, all right, let me just see what Ghost is saying. And bro, it did what you said.
yeah. When it's
Yeah.
done doing what it's doing, and it's gonna go back down, then you write it back up, then you go write it back down, and it just keeps paying. It just pays. It just pays and pays and pays, nonstop paying. And what's beautiful about it, it follows the big boys. It doesn't just like, okay, I'm gonna do my thing, and it surprises you with the move. It's like when the market's ready to go up, Fartcoin goes up. When the market
Right.
wants to correct, Fartcoin corrects. So you could rely on stuff like that. But when it does move, it moves in a percentage and a range that's so big that it's just so worth it. It's just worth the risk. The risk to reward ratio is so huge. It's not. It's it's so worth taking the risk.
Bro, if I were to just like go all in on my $2 trades and max leverage, dude, it'd be dumb. It'd be
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah. Like one 15-minute trade on Fartcoin on like even 25-30x would get you double your money right away within a few hours.
Yeah, right. Well, with the right entry and everything, yeah. But yeah, I
Yeah,
know
with
what
the
you're
right
saying.
entry. Especially if you trade Fartcoin on the weekday. On the weekend, it gets a little slow. So you
Right.
have to be comfortable with like 50%, like 40% gains. But like, yeah, but during the weekday when it really wants to move, that thing double, triples, quadruples, 1,000%. Like the other day, me and Drew were in it at 85
Yeah,
cents.
dude,
I
I
was
was
on
here.
leverage.
I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, and that paid a lot. Like made a couple thousand% on that
That's crazy. Oh
all the
yeah,
way to
that's
one.
right, dude. It went from like 89 to like $1.20
It went
something.
from 83 to $1.20
Damn. Damn. Yeah,
in
dude.
in
Freaking
3 days.
A.
Yeah, in
God.
3 days.
I
And
just
then
I wish I didn't have so much conviction in XLM.
XLM is a great coin, man. I mean, who are you
I
kidding? I mean,
know,
there's
but dude, if I didn't, then I would trade things like Fartcoin. I'd use my
yeah. Oh,
ability
trust
for
me, the
what it's
only reason
worth.
I'm trading Fartcoin is because of the volume. I have Fartcoin, Pengu, Bonk, any meme coin that has at least 1 billion in volume every day. Like that's my rule.
So one thing that I did in relation, this is relative to what you're saying, relevant is I took like I went to crypto market cap. I looked up the exchanges that were trading the most volume of XLM. And I'm just saying this for any coin in general. But I just made it like 3 panes and I turned the ticker tape on for each one so I could see the ticker tape come across. And you know, it's like Dbloc has said with Bitcoin so many times. It's like you just watch the tape in terms of whenever it's like that moment where you don't know if it's going to go up or down. And bro, I'm telling you, I turned the tape on before everything like took that massive dump and I saw it hit the ticker tape. And thankfully, I sold a decent portion of my spot. But in hindsight, it's like, okay, I get it now. And I can't remember exactly what it had to do with what you were saying, but in relationship to like the volume, the momentum, the volume, yeah, the volume, that was the point. I just I just made a pane with the largest perp and spot uh ticker tapes so they all come across my screen, and then it kind of shows me what's going to happen before it actually happens. It's crazy in
Yep.
relationship to volume.
Yep. Oh, wait for it. We're not there yet. Like when we get there, when ETH season is done, it hits its all-time high, and starts distributing its money to the other big caps, woo!
Oh, dude, I know. I freaking
Woo!
know. I freaking know. God, I freaking know.
You gotta choose. You gotta choose wisely. Dbloc was
I
right.
know.
It's not about looking for your favorite coin. It's about looking for the right coins. The coins with volume, the coins with mind share. Utility doesn't matter anymore. The next few months, utility and all that, it doesn't matter. It's mind share and volume.
Mm, I think utility matters. I think that's why ADA has seen the growth that it
ADA will
has.
have its day. I have a position in ADA. I'm so
Oh,
excited for it.
ADA's definitely gonna have its
Yeah,
day. ADA's
73
gonna
cents.
have more than its day. If you
Yeah, I have
think that it's gonna
73
top
cents.
at $3, it won't stop till 13.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Because like ADA made me look stupid last cycle. So this cycle I'm gonna do it right with ADA. I got in at 73 cents. I'm happy with that price, even though I could have gotten it
Dude,
lower.
I think ADA is a DCA all day, all night, every day, every week for the next 30 years. I think that ADA is going to be involved in military contracts. That I think that it's going to be like the military's blockchain. I think that whenever war happens, everything's going to pass through ADA. I think that that's what it does. Don't ask me why. And you know how money is whenever war's
Yeah,
involved.
I'm a little more conservative. I'm looking at like five first. I want to hit. It's a psychological number that $3
Oh no,
and then
yeah,
$5
no, no,
is
no,
prime
no,
numbers.
no. Yeah, it's great to have
So,
targets and sell it
but
and compound.
bro, 3x from here. Oh, yes, sir. And I'm on
That's not
nice
even an
leverage.
all-time high though.
Oh, I got a 20x on ADA from 73. So I'm just like, let it happen. Let's go.
Yeah. You know how this market is though, dude. That shit'll wreck you real quick. Yo, what's it at right now? Did it break out of that flag or that pennant or whatever? Oh, okay. Damn it. This is what I thought was gonna happen. Shit, I need to go to bed. This shit's just gonna range. Ah, fudge. Fudge. Man.
What are you looking at? XLM?
No, I just pulled up. Excuse me. I just pulled up the ADA chart. I just think it's gonna range. Oh snap! I'm on the 4 hour though. Hold on. I was on the
Dude,
4 hour.
ADA looks great, man. What are you talking about? You just went up 7% today.
No. I meant the entire market. I'm not just talking about ADA. I'm talking about the entire. Like it looks like it broke out of a triangle pattern, but
Dude,
I'm
ADA's
just saying that.
97 cents, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, no. It's doing phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. It broke above this like triangle pattern, like a bull pendant or whatever. My point is that whenever it comes to these like ISO coins, whenever we break up above, generally it just means it looks so good and then we just range. It's like that weekend trap vibe. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I'm just saying that I pulled up the ADA chart and that was my immediate thought. And Damn it. All right. I'm about to cut half my longs. I'm glad you brought up Ada. Thank you.
Yeah, 8 is yum yum.
No, I know, but watch us. I'm not saying it'll happen, dude. I don't know. Maybe I just don't want to be bullish. I did say that, but it looks like it's about to range. It's gonna go above the pennant. It's gonna be like a deviation above. It's gonna be like a deviation below. And then we're gonna range and it's gonna be the same shit. God. God. Oh.
This is not the price to get into ADA. That thing looks bullish as hell. Wait for the retest. It's
Oh
bound to
no, dude!
retest.
I'm not getting in. I just closed half my positions in XLM just because I looked at the ADA chart on leverage anyway, not on spot. It feels like it's about to. Don't get me wrong. Like the range that I'm talking about, there's plenty of money to be made on both sides. I'm talking about 85 cents to $1.02. I'm just saying that I cut half my positions because I don't want to have to. I'd like to sleep a little better tonight. That's all I'm saying. Even though I am seeing some nice volume on this ticker. It's actually, yeah, there's pretty good volume right now on the 15. God, it's 6:30 in the morning. All right. Godspeed, folks. Trade safe.
See
I
you.
enjoyed it.
Rest up, man.
All right, brother.
It's gonna be a fun day.
Hell yeah.
Sunday to Asia Monday.
I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have this turned on. So if something crazy happens, just start making ambulance noises or something. I freaking canceled. Oh God. I know I'm going to bed. But I canceled my limit sell order right at the top. I mean, don't get me wrong, the uptrend is still uptrending, but it's just like, damn it. I shouldn't have taken it out. But the fact that I did makes me feel like other people did, which means that it won't be as hard to get through, which means we should go up even farther. We got this. Let's go. Godspeed. Good night.
Good morning, fam bam. Looks like we got some price action now.
Morning.
Anybody? Anyone awake super early? Any Eastern Hemisphere time zone people? UTC? Where's my UTC +8 gang?
Yo, what's going on, Rick?
Yeah. Well, I am UTC +10, so I'm not quite UTC +8. But yeah. Yeah, what's happening? Who am I speaking with?
This is Phantom. Just come back from the mountains in Vietnam.
Oh, nice. Hey, Phantom. How was it?
Yeah, pretty good. I was doing hikes with like 60, 70-year-old aunties in Sapa.
Wow. Wow. Is that an area where any of the Vietnam War was fought?
So a lot of the United States Vietnam War was fought in like Ho Chi Minh area, a little
Mm-hmm.
bit east of there. And they actually
Ah,
have the Cu Chi tunnels that you could go on like a tour and see the battlegrounds. It's pretty
wow.
surreal. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be very surreal. That wasn't even that long ago, really. What was it, like 60s?
Yeah, that's correct. Like baby boomers.
Mm, that's wild. Yeah, I would like to go visit Vietnam at some stage. I'll add it to the list. Vietnam, Japan as well. Would be
You're not
interesting.
far from Vietnam, especially like
No, not really.
Da Nang, which is a beach town and has a lot of
Oh yeah.
traders here. And
Oh
we have
yeah.
a big community of traders that meet up weekly, and they trade
Ah,
anything from crypto to forex. There's also a lot of
nice.
digital nomads that live here too.
Oh, cool. I've played like the Battlefield Vietnam game before, and a lot of the maps are named after cities in Vietnam. Like, I think there's Hanoi. Is that a place? Oh, I've heard of Ho Chi Minh City, but I'm pretty sure Hanoi is like a place.
Yeah, that's the northern city.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's interesting. I really like Vietnamese cuisine as well. Like rice paper rolls and stuff. Now, how do you pronounce it? Is it pho? Soup? Like the soup? Pho? Pho? Or
Yeah,
it's like
so they say pho,
pho.
and that's like the true pronunciation. To the
Oh,
guy
pho.
in the YouTube chat, going to Da Nang next week, write me
Mm.
on Discord. You can find me. My name is Phantom, and we'll link up, and I'll add you to our trading community. We got about 200 people so far. So, yeah,
Wow.
let's link up here in Vietnam.
Oh, you're the guy that like travels the world. That's right. I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been on for a while because I've been in the mountains. The Wi-Fi and
Mm.
reception hasn't been the best. I've been riding my motocross all across the loop. They call it the Hajang Loop, and I did like
Wow.
14 days over there, and then I went hiking and saw like mountain ranges in Sapa, and I was
Nice.
volunteering in some of the farms with the local
Mm.
Vietnamese people, learning how to cook their foods. Yeah, it was a great experience.
Wow. Weren't you in Thailand the last time we spoke?
Yeah, so
or my
there's
yeah,
3-month visas for US citizens. So I
nice.
don't have like long-term residency. I'm considering living in Da Nang and having
Mm.
property here, but I still want to keep traveling because I still want to see like Cape Town, South Africa, and
Yep.
my goal is to climb Mount Kilimanjaro. So I still want to see
Oh,
more of our world before I start to like truly settle down.
settle. Yes, that's fair enough. Nice. Do it while you're young. That's cool. So does your stay reset when you leave the country? And then let's say you come back later. How long do you have to be like left before
Yeah,
you can
that's
reset
correct.
your
So
visit? Yeah.
So basically, they run as visa runs. So when let's say Thailand is the country you're in,
Yep.
after around like 90 days, you need to leave.
Yep.
Like I mean, you get 60 days for free, and then you can extend an additional 30 days, and you should leave for about 2 weeks to a month to kind of reset. But you can't keep doing that in the same
Yeah,
country.
they'll
Like
get
you can't
onto
go
it.
back and forth. So a lot of
Yeah.
people they'll go around the circle, right? They
Okay.
could go to Indonesia, they could go to Malaysia, they could go to Singapore, they could go to Thailand, they can go to Vietnam, they could go to Cambodia, they could
Mm.
always go over to the Philippines, and then there's like Borneo and Brunei. If you want to go to South Korea and Japan, you got a lot of options, right? Like, and that's what's
Yeah,
cool about
yeah.
like the Southeast Asian loop is like if you just
Mm.
leave a country and you go to a new country, I mean you get a completely different culture.
Yeah.
However, your visa is resetting. So you can
Yeah.
always return back to that country if you do like it
And do
and you
it
vibe with it.
and do another big circle. Yeah. That's cool.
That's correct, yeah. And the quality of life and cost of living is really cheap here compared to US
Nice.
dollar prices and, the Western countries. So you just kind of, I don't know, like you meet a lot of people that are also
Mm.
vibrating on that frequency.
And the most places you've been, do they know some English, or do you have to sort of learn the basics of their language more?
I would say about 70% of the time, the local people that you're speaking know English to get by. And then you'll
Yeah.
meet like people that have studied in Australia or like United
Mm.
Kingdom or even America, and their English is very, very good. So,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like
Yeah.
they work a little bit more like admin jobs or
Mm.
like real estate. They'll show the condos and the apartments because they could actually have full conversations. But yeah, for the
Yeah.
most part, man, English is spoken really widely across the world.
Yeah. Yeah. We're very lucky in that sense. Yeah. As travelers. But yeah, that's cool. Is Japan a little a little bit more expensive to get by than say the Southeast Asian countries?
Yes, I would say specifically Tokyo is
Yeah.
probably one of the most expensive places outside of
Mm.
Singapore that I've been. And
Yeah.
I guess it's just because like there's two different sides to Tokyo, right? Like there's like the really luxury, like in the center, like of Shibuya or
Mm.
Shinjuku, like you're right by everything. Or you could kind of go on the
Yeah.
outskirts and you have to take a train there. There's like Airbnbs
Yeah.
on the outskirts. But like when you get into like Kyoto or like Osaka, like you start to find like better deals, for like the
Mm.
foods you're eating and the accommodations. Really what is expensive in Tokyo are your accommodations. Like daily you could
Mhm.
be paying like close to like 400 or 500 US dollars, like if the time is busy when you're going. But it always
Yeah.
depends
Damn.
on the traveler and the budget you have in mind. But for the most part, I would say, yeah, like Tokyo, Japan has been one of the most expensive places I've been.
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. They're almost like westernized in a way. They're like an American city almost, but not. Though I'm sure it's very different. But yeah, as far as development goes, like they're pretty developed.
Yeah, Rick, Japan is one of the coolest countries you could visit because you see 100 years into the past and they're still living in that mindset. That's why their companies are still around, right? Those like long-lasting companies, and
Yeah,
they are masters of their craft. So like whatever it is that you're doing or you're viewing, you will find perfection
yeah.
from like the fish markets to the way they present food in the markets and grocery stores to like clothing and retail stores. Like everything is perfection, and you
Love
really
it.
just appreciate it when you're in the country, you know. There's a lot
Mm-hmm.
of different things that you see like inside of the homes and the way the traditional Japanese homes are. It's just it's very different than, you know, what the Western world considers normal. And even the
Yeah.
7-Eleven experience is just unbelievable in Japan.
Wow, that's cool. Do you have to take your shoes off like in every building that you go into, especially homes? Isn't it
Yes,
like customary? Yeah.
in the continent of Asia, specifically here in Vietnam, like yeah, like it is very, very rude to
Mm.
have shoes
Wear your
on
shoes.
anyone's home, even when you're viewing like apartments or condos. Like you
Mm.
don't want to track anything on the floor because they always have
No.
cleaners that are cleaning, you know, like every single
Mm-hmm.
time new people and tenants come in, there's new cleaners that are cleaning. Like it's not like in America, like when they show houses and condos and stuff, like they just have like a rotating door. Here, they're very specific with like making everything shiny and brand new for the next person, right?
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
always have to take your shoes off, even like when you enter like co-working spaces. It's very
Wow.
customary, you know, like you have to take your shoes off. And if you break that
Yeah.
rule, it's shown as disrespect, right? Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't know. If you're gonna travel Asia, like you need to learn the local culture. You need to learn what
Yeah.
makes people respect each other is the idea of like the honor system, right? I saw this a lot
Mm-hmm.
when I was in Indonesia. Like people just believe in the honor system. And, you know, with taking your shoes off, and especially like when you're sitting down, not putting the bottom of your shoe towards someone is shown as major, major respect. So just things you could research before you go to that Asian country.
Yeah, yeah. Not putting the bottom of your shoe, like, so what? The sole, the underneath of your shoe towards someone. Okay.
If you're in an airport and you're sitting down and you have your, you know, you're
Oh, the
sitting
sole
down
of your
waiting for your
foot.
airplane. Yeah, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
you cross your legs, right? Like a man
Oh,
crosses his leg. You're not supposed to put the
yeah.
bottom of your sole towards somebody,
Yeah.
specifically women, right? But anybody.
Wow.
And you just kind of learn
Yeah.
this, right? And also the idea of
Dirty.
saying
Yeah.
hello and saying thank you, always like a small bow, right? In Thailand
Yeah,
and
of
Vietnam
course.
and
Yeah.
Cambodia specifically. So it's
I've
just
seen
certain
that.
things you have
Yeah.
to kind of learn, you know? And there are some
Yeah.
Asian countries that bowing is known as disrespectful. So if you do a little bit of research, you'll see like there are a lot of similarities, but you know, some countries are quite different. It's just
Yeah.
something you pick up as a traveler.
It's cool. Which countries don't like bowing or don't? I've never heard that before. Where to bow is like disrespectful. Never heard of that.
Sorry, Rick, I was answering a friend. India is one country that's
Oh,
known as
wow.
disrespectful.
I didn't know that. Interesting. I wonder what do they have like a greeting that's like more what they expect?
On average, it's namaste. So, yeah, like I mean, handshakes, are pretty common.
Yeah.
The thing I keep reminding myself is, you are a visitor in this foreign country, this foreign land. Try to blend in with the local. If you don't blend in
Yeah.
with the local and you stand out, I saw this specifically in South America, right? People just, you could tell if you're in Colombia, like you're walking around, like that is definitely a tourist. That's a foreigner. I don't even have to look at their face. I could just see the way they move, right? If you just
Yep.
learn how to blend in with the locals, your travel experience will be much better. So a little bit
Yeah.
of research goes a long way.
Yeah.
Did you notice that we had a pretty big B&B pump today from the Asian market?
I haven't had a look at the charts in about 6 hours, so I'll have to check it out once I get home. I just got back from seeing a movie. I saw this movie called Weapons, and it was really good if you're into horror. Very strange movie, but very good. Interesting movie.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Is it an Australia-based movie, or is it a movie based
Oh,
out of the US, Hollywood?
it's American. It's a Hollywood horror movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I like horror movies. It's cool. Not my
Yeah.
favorite genre, but when spooky season comes
Mm.
around and the leaves start turning orange, I like my horror movies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one. I can't really relate it to any other movie, which is a good thing. Like it's unlike other movies. It's kind of strange in that way. There's like mystery in there too, which is cool because it keeps you watching to try and find out what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's good the whole way through.
You said you're coming to the States within the next year, right?
Yeah. I was planning this year, like I mean, it still could happen. Depends on the market performance, but if not, definitely next year, probably earlier than later, ideally. But yeah, we'll see how we go. The money thing.
Would you stop in Hawaii because you're coming from Australia?
Yeah, I could certainly yeah, drop in either on the way there or the way back. Yeah.
That would be an easy route for you, not too long in an airplane.
Yeah,
You
it's not
you
too
from
bad.
like Brisbane or Melbourne, one of those cities?
Yeah, Brisbane.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you could probably do Brisbane to like Oahu or Maui, and then like to LA, and then LA could be your bridge. You can go to like Vegas and Utah, Colorado, Arizona. You could even see the national parks in the north of California. Oregon is quite nice. Washington has Mount Rainier, which is cool. Yeah, like that whole like western part of America is incredible. Texas is chill.
Oh, hell yeah. That's cool.
Versus like flying to New York, which is completely opposite. You would have to fly through Europe and whatnot. I definitely recommend going east towards the west coast of America.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll try and see as much of it as I can anyway.
We'll have to link up. I might be back in the States. I do miss my family. I haven't seen them for a year, so it's a little bit hard sometimes,
Mhm.
right? Traveling so much. So maybe it might time out that I will be in the States, and I don't know, maybe we could see a
Yeah,
national
man.
park. I recommend
Yeah, it'd be.
Capitol Reef National Park in Utah, which is the Mars training
Mm.
facility for NASA. So it literally looks like the planet Mars. It's the most surreal thing in the world. And if you take a drone and you fly it up and you look down during sunrise, I mean, you feel like you're on another planet.
That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, that'd be dope. If I can find my key to get in the house. It's very dark. Okay. Like 9:40, quarter to 10 p.m.
All these alts look like they're about to pop. Solana looks like it's about to pop back to 200. Sui looks like it's about to go. Yeah, these are looking good right now for being a weekend.
Nice. Yeah. Well, it's almost Monday in Australia. Couple of hours, and oh yeah, ADA has made like a really swift recovery back up. That's cool. Cardano. Yeah, BNB. Okay. I see.
CZ, he woke up and he chose violence. He said, all right, we're going to pump it.
Yeah, dude, it's almost back to all-time highs. Ethereum is like on track. Very cool. Fantastic. The YouTube is saying YouTube chat. XRP will surpass ETH, says Kaloi. That would be cool.
That would be like a $15-16 XRP, right? Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be pretty interesting.
84 central banks announced that they're just going to transition out of Swift into Ripple. Just goes to $50 a coin.
Yeah, that would be pretty amazing. Something like that.
I was telling the local Vietnamese family that I was working in the farms with about XRP and like the idea of, you know, XDC and XLM and, you know, how these cryptocurrencies are, you know, ISO certified. I was trying to explain it in layman's terms, and he said as long as the Vietnamese dong turns into a digital like currency, he sees that the cryptocurrency market can also be like a working currency within the Southeast Asian countries. And this is someone who doesn't have any financial experience, but from just like the little bit of time he spent with me, like I started to kind of get him thinking like holding digital currencies as a good store of value. But he believes that in the future, because the dong is very low. I don't know if you've seen that conversion on Forex, but it is really low. Like even against like Australia dollar, you know. So they believe that having a digital version, like what China has implemented, would be the best for their economy. So I don't know. It's
Mm.
quite interesting, you know, how like I think in America, like the central bank digital currencies are horrible. That's just my opinion. But like in the Southeast Asian countries, I don't know. It could be potentially a good thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's sort
It's
of
just a
heading
little
that way.
bit scary because they get full control then, you know. And when government has full control over everybody's money, that's never a good thing.
Yeah.
Like the current conversion rate is $38 for 1 million Vietnamese dong. That's crazy, bro.
Mm. Wait, what did you say it was?
$38 USD for 1 million Vietnamese dong.
Wow. Does that go pretty far? $38?
Oh yeah, dude, you could buy like banh mi for 20 dong. like a
Oh,
nice sandwich, like solid sandwich for breakfast or lunch or dinner for 20 dong.
that's so good. Damn, dude, I just spent 70 Australian dollars on a dinner with like a couple of shots. Went out before the movie.
I
This
could
night
get
out.
like I could get 6 or 7 things delivered on Grab for under 200 dong. You know, like full dinner, like no
Mm.
like everything included, you know, like a drink, like even like some sort of like small snack, dessert, appetizer, like everything under 200 dong here.
Huh. And what's that in like US dollar, roughly? Like $5?
About $6.50.
Wow. So you literally live like a king when you go over there.
Yes, but you do have to remind yourself that there are locals that can't afford this anymore. So it is something to have in the back of your mind. Like I
Oh, yeah.
always, yeah, you obviously could live like a king in Indonesia, especially Thailand, wherever, right? But like it also impacts the local people. I
Yeah,
saw this
you
in
got like
Portugal when I was living in Europe for a little bit. I was in Lisbon before it really popped with like, you know, remote workers. COVID happened, remote workers came, they pushed out locals out of Lisbon. So no locals can like afford Lisbon anymore. It's too expensive. I just hope that doesn't happen here in Da Nang, you know? Because like Da Nang is like such a peaceful place, beautiful beaches, but we're starting to see kind of like some areas getting a little bit more expensive and the locals can't visit it anymore, you know? And they have this
uh-huh.
famous thing here. It's the Golden Hand Bridge. It's really popular on Instagram, and it's built in a theme park. And like a lot of locals can't afford it anymore because it's become too expensive.
Ah.
So yes, you could live like a king, but at other people's expenses. You always have to keep that in mind, and you never want to say, "Oh, like this is so cheap compared to U.S. dollar." No, you just keep it to yourself, you know, and understand
Yeah,
your privilege, and
and
just
be humble. Yeah, for
try to
sure.
volunteer. Yeah, be humble, practice humility. It'll take you a long way, especially when you're traveling a long time like me. Like you could get lost in the sauce sometimes, especially when you're trading crypto, right? Like you're making wages in a couple sessions. Like yeah, you gotta always stay grounded.
Yeah, man. I think that's just a good way of life, no matter where you are, to be just humble and not let any kind of like, yeah, monetary thing change who you are, for sure. Or like the way you treat situations or people or whatever. Yeah. It's a good ethos.
Trading is one thing, traveling is another thing. Traveling with a purpose is so important, you know? Like not just traveling blindly, like traveling to put volunteering efforts, you know, if you feel like you resonate with the country, then try to create some sort of foundation with some of the crypto profits and then, you know, help local people. It goes a long way, specifically like when you're in villages, when you get out of the main cities, your
Yeah.
crypto profits can go so far, man. Like just like buying supplies like rice and noodles and just vegetables, like you could just ship it to villages and you could feed a lot of people. So I
Yeah.
always remind myself these crypto profits are just not for me. They're for others that I meet along my travels. And if
feel like I resonate with the country, I'm going to try to create a foundation and do volunteering effort, right? Because it's our it's our duty as humans to help other people. And that's just what I live by. That's my philosophy.
That's cool. You're very different to, I would say, the average American tourist. I don't think American tourists get the reputation of like the things that you're expressing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, our family comes from Palestine, and we still have aunts
Mm.
and uncles that live in the West Bank. So I
Oh yeah,
appreciate life. Everything is very delicate these days. So I will
yeah,
always practice humility, and I will always practice my gratitude every morning, because the idea of me being able to travel this much is not the reality for a lot of people in my home country. So yes, I am
yeah,
American. I did grow up there, but we are Palestinian, and I have that in the back of my mind everywhere I go.
yeah. Oh, that's cool. Guess it's like there's always going to be stereotypes and like generalizations. You got to get out there and find out for yourself, I guess. You know what I mean? Find out the world, how it really is for yourself, rather than take people's opinions or reviews on things.
One of my mentors told me at an early age, when I was starting to think about traveling, he said, when you start to get into global travel, you need to travel far enough that you start and you finally meet yourself. Like, don't just travel like safely in terms of like luxury 5-star resorts, like, or going on a 3-hour airplane away from your home city. He said, travel so far that you actually meet yourself. And what I think he meant by that is he means like you will find yourself in other people. And
Oh
I've
yeah,
had this happen a few times, and it's really, it's powerful, because you're like, wow, like this person's so different than me, has probably grown up in such a different way, but yet we're so similar.
yeah. You find the
And
things that you're
yeah,
both level. Yeah, yeah. It is cool. It is cool. It is cool to find things that to find things in others that, yeah, like that unify you as human, like, brothers and sisters rather than different. Yeah.
yeah, like, put yourself in uncomfortable situations, and then you'll find growth. I follow a channel on YouTube. They're called Yes Theory, and their motto is basically seek discomfort. And I love it, right? Because they do like these crazy travel challenges. You could check their YouTube channel out. And like these guys are just like, average day guys that are just going on these crazy trips just to find meaning of life and find themselves and other people. And it's just such a good reminder that leaving your hometown, taking that risk is probably the best thing a person can do for themselves.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. Suppose it would grow your confidence too when you get back home. Like you just nothing would like feel like unachievable in a way. Like you can go and do whatever you want to do and not feel overwhelmed or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Becoming
feel
like,
this when I
well,
feel this when I go back to the States, is like there's a lot of like stagnant water, right? There's like no growth. So when you're moving around so much and you're traveling and you're seeing all these different experiences, meeting all these people, trying these foods, all this stuff, right? You take all these experiences back with you, and you're basically doing like brick by brick, building on personal development. So yes, you should be reading, right? Yes, you should be practicing good morning routine, good nightly routine. But like when you put yourself in really uncomfortable situations, you break through. So after you get back to your home country, and you you get these like people that talk about such minor inconveniences in their life, you realize like, wow, like people really need to see more of what our planet Earth has to offer. So I take each travel experience and I try to build upon it. And I try to take it and show these lessons to my core family. You know, hey, this is what I learned here, you know. And sometimes it impacts them, sometimes it doesn't. But at least you're like that vessel that people can tap into when
Yeah,
they want to find some sort of, you know, different kind of growth.
that's cool.
Rick, you know better than me. Joe is asking how to join the Discord. I believe there's like a WAP page or something, right?
Oh yeah. Um, I don't know if we have any like admins. I think in the description of the live stream there should be some kind of hint about how to get, what to do, how to get in. Is there? Let me open up the stream. Yeah, it says join our community on Discord, connect with like-minded individuals, just message dbloc.eth on Discord or reach out to our mods for an invite.
We could be seeing the next leg up for alts right now. We just opened up New York currency. So keep that in mind, guys. Also, we got Bitcoin dominance testing this support on the 15-minute. If this breaks, we should see a pretty strong push for the top 25 right away.
I am, but I'm falling asleep. Yep, it is the most quiet part of the week. Oh. When's Jackson Hole? Oh, September. Okay. I thought it was in August. Okay. Yeah. 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 It's good that the numbers are starting to become arbitrary again with Bitcoin. Uh, mm, uh, sure. Yeah. Cool. How often? Oh, every quarter? Yeah. That's right. The patience game. Yep. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah. Haha, Washington. It's just insane to think that so many people have died and nothing's been achieved. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's another sad story. Conflicts are just always, like, just, to me, like, mindless. Mm. It's a mad world. Always has been.
Yeah, looks like we popped out the top of that damn trap there. Look at Ethereum. It's broken out the descending channel. What do you know? Oh, this launch coin is real launching. And I wish I went a little heavier, but to be honest, it's a good play. How still They're still kind of hanging up. Working on something though. It's working on something.
So I guess if we go back into the range, it's kind of just a deviation at that point.
Look at that Ethereum back over $4,500. Solana inching back up to 200. Little Sunday action. Bitcoin still
Yeah.
holding.
I'm staring at ADA as well. ADA, I'm looking for where it wants to bounce. It looks good.
Nice, nice.
Kind of licked the dollar a while ago. To those who got into Pengu and Farcoin. Yep, yep.
Depending where you got in.
Remember that last night? Like that price that we got in, that was a good price.
Mhm. Yeah, I did a quickie on it. I got out again. Right when it hit the first 90, it was like, it got up to like 97.5. Take profit.
Yeah, I took my initials out when we hit that, like when we went sideways around 97 to 98.
A lot of people are anticipating Pump Fund to put out some kind of news regarding their tokenomics. Last week they said it's going to be this week, and this week is almost over.
I bet. I'm staring at ADA. I think ADA and ETH are gonna be stars this week. ETH
You don't
might
think
hit all-time high, and then ADA gets into the dollar range and starts hauling ass.
you don't think Solana's going to be running behind ETH a little bit?
Oh, that's a given. I don't even have to do TA on Solana. It'll move. It'll move in time. It'll
Yeah, I
like
think
it'll get. It's
I think
it's one of those coins you just keep buying and just let it go.
yeah, it shouldn't have a problem to get back to 300 one of these days.
Yeah, it has. You already know it has a knack to have the volume to push up. So it's more of focusing on the other coins that you still want to test if it has strength. But yeah, ETH sold SWI and just increase your position. That's it. And I'm just hoping for ADA. ADA, like I wanted to go over $1 and then hold it.
And XRP too, man. There's still a lot of talk right now that, if Ripple Foundation, if they end up locking up their coins, which they might do, that could get
Did you see
crazy.
that candle? Did you see this candle on XRP?
No?
It shot up from 311 to 312 in one candle, man.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, there's a lot of talk of that, and I've been talking about that for about 3 weeks. And I'm thinking more and more corporations are going to lean towards pledging, locking up their XRP, which I think is going to help XRP. And then once the XRP Foundation, the Ripple Foundation, come out with some kind of news that they're going to be doing a trust that's going to have some kind of time lockup program, I think it's going to get crazy. And then if
Yeah, I
other
think XRP wants to get out of this range and go up. These are really strong candles. A lot of volume in XRP right now.
yeah, too bad like Ethereum Foundation doesn't want to do something like that.
Yeah, because it wants to sell its positions. They've been holding for 4 years.
Yo, look at Chainlink though. That's the true hero.
It's alright. It's alright.
Chainlink leading the way. You know what's funny though, Drew? You talking about the treasury? That was the spark for this Chainlink rally. They announced, I think it was last week, that they're locking up their stuff for the treasury, and that's what started this rally on Chainlink from like 21.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hear a lot of that. It's becoming pretty trendy to say let's lock up our treasury.
This Chainlink's pushing 26 right here, dude. It's got its 786 from its high from December, right? Coming up at 26.30. Oh, see a rejection there, I think. I mean, it got to 30 in December. And right now we're at 26 almost.
It's crazy. I got some Instagram stories. I was looking back at some of my stories, sitting there like trading Chainlink when it was below 15, 20 cents. It's crazy looking back though. I got some posts and I was telling people like straight up back in 2018 that Chainlink is the truth. Too bad I didn't hold on. I was accumulating, and then by the time it got to like, I forget, it was like 26, 27 cents, I took profit. And now it's at like 26, $27. Can't win them all, right? But yeah, I was pretty steamed up, man. And like the bull run of 2021, I was looking back at some of the positions I sold early. I was just like, oh, push-ups galore.
Guys, it looks like official, man. XRP is about to create a new local high.
We pushing, baby. Push it.
Drew, you see Cartels?
Yep, Cartesi. That's my first masternode I ever ran.
No.
Cartesi, they finally picked up the pace a little bit.
That was your big winner, man. It's coming
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, now Cartesi is a really good protocol, man. I'm a fan of Cartesi. And yeah, I have to big up props to them because I did make a lot of money on their nodes, their master nodes. Dude, they were giving out like 400% APY the first few weeks.
And that one's going nuts.
Yeah, I'm thinking Cartesi might be a top contender like in the next bull run. Like it's going to be up there, top 20.
Yeah.
What's the symbol for Cartesi?
CTSY?
CTSI.
CTSI.
Oh yes, I think I saw that on Coinbase volume surging this
Yeah,
weekend, I
yeah.
think.
It was in the top 10 on Coinbase yesterday.
I didn't know what it was. I was like, what is this thing? Oh yeah, that got some crazy candles.
Oh yeah, pump is pumping right now too.
Sorry. Farcoin almost hitting $1, back up $1 again.
Let's go.
Even Polka Dot looks like it's waking up, man. Even Polka Dot woke up.
Yeah, some of the dinosaurs are brushing off the dust off their shoulders, like, all right, guys, we could do this again.
Yo, Vic, did you see Altura today?
No, I just woke up. Let me see.
Bro.
Oh wow, dude, man, they got me, bro. I'm in such a
Bro.
good position on Blowfin, and they're delisting it, bro. I have until the 21st to milk this position.
Bro, Altura's up almost 500%.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I'm up 11,000. You know, Blowfin only allowed 20x, but I got in at 0.0038, and it's at 3 cents now, man. And I mean, I threw in a little heavy, so I'm up decent, but I've just been taking profits, man, because they're gonna delist it on the 21st.
Never go broke taking profits.
But my plan was to ride the entire bull, man. I'd be rich off Altura, this
I
position.
mean, just sell your position and get into it on another exchange. If you believe in
Yeah,
it.
but it's so high. No, I don't. It's so high now, dude. It's
Yeah,
so
it's risky to go back into a position after taking profit. But yeah, you know, take advantage, in my opinion. Once it's hot like this and the RSI levels are super maxed out, get it off that exchange, you know, and then maybe wait a little bit.
I did do something though last night. Let me see if it worked out. So I figured out Altura. It's on BNB, right? So it's on BNB, and also they made a fork on base, and the price on base has not caught up to the price on BNB. So like I checked last night before I went to sleep, and I put a little bit on the base chain, but the market cap on all the other exchanges was like 21 mil, but on base it was still stuck at like 11 mil.
And for sure, it's the legit Arturo it's connected with, you know, you saw that the
Yeah,
base
yeah,
one
no,
was official.
Yep. It was when I checked last, but let me double check.
Cool. Yeah, it's always
Because like
good to check that, you know, if they're cross chain, make sure you see their Twitter account or something that links you to that contract to make sure it's official.
no, it was because I remember I tried it back in December, and on their Altura Twitter account, they even promoted it. They're like now officially on base.
Oh
But
yeah.
yeah, base chain is not moving at all. Still, it's still stuck at 9 mil.
Yeah, base is cool. I mean, it got a little bit of hype, but just getting in and out of base is still, you know, for people, it's awkward. It's just like an extra step that no one wants to deal with, you know? And it's not a hard step, but it's just an extra step, you know? And everyone's like, man, why? You know, it's like, unless you're trading like $50 swings on spot, why would you care about transaction fees like that? Anyways, you can do it on Solana, you can do it on Ethereum. I don't think base is gonna do that well. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. It was too forced. Coinbase forced it too much. You can tell it's inorganic activity on the chain. Oh yep, I'm making another local high. Let's go, rockets, rockets, rockets.
Bangu's out of here.
Let's go.
XRP's out of here. Let's go. This is looking good on a Sunday.
And Sundays
Sunday
become
fun day.
fun day, man. If you guys look back, a lot of these last Sundays, man, they've been fun days.
Yes, sir. This Sunday fun day started. Remember Easter? That huge rally on Easter? It's been like that.
Crypto don't care about no work days. Crypto don't care about no sessions. Crypto don't care about no feelings.
Guys on the chat are calling Shib's moving also.
Oh, you dusty ass SHIB holders. Better get with the real dog.
Yep.
Lose a zero, get with the hero.
Yeah, I just found the Twitter post. They posted it back in 2024. ALU is officially on base. But if you
Oh,
look
wow.
at the base ALU versus the ALU everywhere else, it's 260% behind. Like I don't know what's happening with the base one.
Yeah, base is just it's hard to peg projects too cross chain. It's weird.
But usually eventually they catch up, right? Like I
Yeah,
think
through
it's just probably the liquidity provider just hasn't stepped in and
yeah. I mean,
started making that arbitrage.
because that's what balances out when people start doing arbitrage. But that's the whole thing. It's you have that cumbersome step between getting off the chain and on a different chain that it's just like the arbitrage is so delayed. Because everyone's like, yeah, it's so much cheaper to transact on base. But yeah, once you move everything you transacted with, you still got to pay a hefty fee just to transfer it out, So it's like the people that want that kind of discount, they're still getting hit over the head at the end of the day because they're all looking for really, really cheap transactions. So they're doing them. They could bundle whatever 100 transactions on base, but then once they get out, it's still like they get hit. Yeah, that's just my opinion, non financial advice, but I think base is going to fade out.
Just like Coinbase wallet.
A lot of people actually use Coinbase Wallet. Just mostly the people that are on Coinbase Exchange that wanted to get to DeFi. It was like the easiest option for them. So they got that, I mean, they're getting some transaction fees off that. But I think Coinbase Wallet will be around because it's not hard to keep up.
True.
But yeah, the base native tokens and things on base, just I don't see any big future on there. Unless, like let's say Brett right now, they list Brett on Coinbase Exchange, then yeah, it's going to pop off. Toshi popped off because of Coinbase. Once they get centralized, which is a shame, that's when they have a chance to pop off. Or on centralized exchanges, I mean, not centralized. Yeah, we're moving on some of these alts. Solana definitely pushing. Got a new hourly candle came in, 12 o'clock candle, New York.
Cup and handle on the shorter time frame on Bitcoin.
Kind of. In the vicinity of. So Pump.Fund did $40 million worth of buybacks so far. Not bad start.
Athena's completing its W. Looking good.
Yeah, alts are flying right now, dude. Like that.
People are getting shook out there at the beach, hanging, not in position, in some shorts. Thinking we're going to retrace. Everyone's on vacation. CZ Binance posted a picture of him kite surfing, saying, "Stay away from the charts." Dee da da da. Bang! Hop it, baby.
And suddenly, big buys coming in.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Link is
Bonjour.
flying. Bonjour.
There was a lot of link taken off of exchanges yesterday. Put in wallets. long term.
Yeah, I
I
saw
think
some
Goo-
massive whale movements on Link last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Google's still involved with Link, doing some funny stuff with them. I'll be right back. Big buys.
Arbitrum also flying.
Two big
That's
whale
very
wallets purchasing Link, going back and forth. Someone withdrew 455,000 chain link from Binance yesterday. They'll be holding that for a while.
You know, we got Zelensky headed to the White House tomorrow. This should be another peace summit.
We will see, because the Trump and Putin meeting was, for me, it's a big manipulation, because Putin is researched by the Court of Justice International. He's a war criminal, and Trump is like acting like it's his best friend, quoi. And Zelensky is saying that he will never give the territories to Russia. So if it stay on his line, the war will continue, quoi.
I read something that this time Zelensky's not going alone. They're sending, I think they're either sending the Finland president or they're sending the NATO president with him.
Let's keep JD out of there. He doesn't need to be yelled at again.
We will see. Because là, Putin like did a mediatic bluff, quoi. He say, "Oh, it's not my problem. It's the problem of Zelensky." But the problem is that it's Putin would start this war. It's not Zelensky, quoi. Zelensky, it's his territory. It's Ukraine. It's not Russia. So I think this will not end now. I don't see Putin say, "Okay, we took 4 region, and now okay, we give you back." Like they fight like for years, and now they say, "Oh, okay, it's fine. We are friends." I can't believe this. So all the pressure is on Zelensky, and I think the Ukrainian people want peace. So maybe they will say, "Okay, let's give this region to Russia and stop this war." And if Zelensky say no, he will not be re-elected the next election. I don't know when it will be the next election. They reported the election. Normally, it was an election the 31 March 24, and because of the martial law, there is no election. So until this law is applicated, we will not see the new election. So that's very bad. It's like Ukraine turn a dictator, quoi. Oh my god. Crazy.
Fartcoin back at $1. Wow. See, this is what I love about the community in Fartcoin. Bitcoin's trying to correct, Fartcoin's still pushing up.
Yeah, it looks like a few of the alts are still kind of showing some strength while Bitcoin's correcting. Maybe it's just a lighter retrace then.
What happens when Fartcoin runs out of gas?
Doge kind of like took off too right before that Bitcoin red vector just to, I guess, hold it up.
You know what hasn't moved yet is Prime. Prime Gaming, that gaming coin. That coin is yet to make a move.
If
It's
Prime
still
wins this
trading.
retest, that's a higher low. That's good news for Prime.
It was such a hot coin last year, man.
A lot of hot coins burnt out from last year. Altura was one of them. Altura was pretty hot. Had some good mind share last year. It's good to see it move again.
Crazy how strong XRP is and how it still makes like big moves, even though it doesn't like always get super deep retraces.
You know that wicket XRP made on the 14th? That stopped probably a lot of people out. It just dropped to 297.
Yo, XRP bouncing on that 13 is good news. That's good. It's cleaning up that vector. Bitcoin did a nice sweep as well. I just came back up. Looking good so far.
Fartcoin saw it first, dude. Fartcoin's like, it ain't over.
Fartcoin is $1.01. Let's go. $1.10. Let's see it. Let's hit that.
Yogos, have you used this platform, Our Bit? It's like exchange, like a perps trading thing.
What? I've made it a lesson. Like when you have coins, when you have exchanges popping up during a bullish cycle, I avoid those. I avoid those exchanges. Those are the first ones to go.
But have you heard of it, or have you heard anything about it? No. It feels like it's just like Mexi. Looks like Mexi. Trades like Mexi.
Fartcoin leading the way again, as usual.
Might have to start keeping Farcoin up, not trading it, but using it as a leading indicator
Oh yeah, dude, for
instead
sure.
of big.
There's a reason why I call it my bread and butter. It's a it kind of tells me that too. It's good that you said it's an indicator. It's also that for me. Like when I see that move, I start checking other coins. I start checking Toshi, Bonk. You know what I mean? when I see money flush into Farcoin, there's like so that means that there's extra money to go into the different alts also.
Yeah, I always have Farcoin up.
That's why like when I saw Farcoin start moving yesterday, I looked at Pengu because I saw Parabolic call it. I was like, okay, so there's extra money in the market right now.
You know what's crazy? And I've noticed this trend is every time there's a UFC fight, like last night there was a big UFC fight, and after the fight's over, I don't know what it is, crypto just starts getting a surge, especially if the favored person actually wins. I don't know if it's like big money puts a lot of money on it and then they cash
Nah,
out.
it's the betting platforms, bro. Bro, have you seen the betting platforms on crypto? There's a
Yeah,
lot of sports betting. Yeah. So
and
imagine all of those people cashing in and they're moving their wallet. So like you're seeing a lot of like, people
it happens.
distributing that.
I've noticed it the last like four major fights. Like on a fight night on Saturday, you'll see a surge right before the main event, and then if the favored outcome actually happens, like whoever like the favored person was and the bet so people made, I guess come through, you'll see another
For
leg
sure.
up for crypto. And that was what
For
happened
sure.
last night. The guy that was I put some money on it, and it was like I think it was I forgot what the odds were, but it was like you put in 130.
So they're using crypto instead. There we go, Bitcoin. Keep doing what you're doing. It's good.
Man, it's been a while since we left a CME gap above us. Got a little bit of a green candle, red candle formation on that.
Quoi? C'est bien.
Man, Bitcoin dominance is about to pop right up. The 1 hour. Multi-time frame stochastics real low on the 1 hour.
What's happening, everybody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing all right. How you doing, YouTube? Lots of people watching and only 73 likes, man. Come on, man. Do smash that like button, man.
What up, bro? Glad you're awake.
Yeah, man. I'm awake. I was listening.
Our favorite
Actually, I
trade
was.
is about to come up.
Yeah. Actually, I was driving on the motorway. I had my headphones on, and I was listening to you and the other guy. I was listening the whole time since last night. Haven't slept yet.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was busy, man. I was busy, really busy.
Just making a snack, getting ready for the trade later. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, just close to the CME. Hopefully, he's gonna spend some time here, or might go a little lower.
Hey, Ghost,
To
just hopping on here. What trade you looking at? What's looking juicy?
Nothing yet, but AVAX is not listening to Bitcoin right now. AVAX is doing its own thing. It's going a bit crazy at the moment.
I'm looking my at the BTC because I think it's gonna spend some time here until the CME opens, or before the CME opens, it's gonna come down and free those trap shorts, and I'm gonna see if it's gonna sustain there. I'm gonna add to my position for the long position.
Agreed.
Hopefully,
Yeah, agreed. I'm just waiting as well. Did a
yeah.
couple of short
Hopefully,
scalp. I did a couple
yeah.
of scalps a while ago. Did some longs, took some profits.
Yeah, hopefully it's not gonna do the as the it did the last week. It came back down and shoot back up, really back up, make the new all-time high. So let's see. We are really close to CME gap. I don't think so. It's gonna shoot up from here. It's gonna spend
Not
some
just yet.
time here because we have at least 4 hours until the CME opens.
Agreed.
So it's gonna slowly come down, maybe free those trap shorts, and maybe come down a little lower. And I'm looking for the position. I have my limit order set, and let's see, with a very tight stop loss. Let's see. Hopefully, it's gonna work out.
How's your weekend, Ghost?
It was good. It was a pretty chill weekend.
Yeah.
I had just a few trades on from yesterday when I saw that bounce from the bottom of the box.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that was basically it. That was the weekend. Yeah, that trade ended a while ago when we finally hit that top. When that bull flag didn't pull through on Bitcoin, yeah, I closed all of those scalps.
Right.
So right now it's just a waiting game. I agree with our brother. Like we just gotta wait.
For sure. Did your girl work all weekend, or
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
she's working all
doctors.
weekend?
Well,
So
I mean, like the good
yeah.
thing about her schedule is she makes her own schedule. So like she only goes to the hospital when she's needed.
Okay, gotcha. You know if you got to get out and touch any grass and enjoy the weekend
Oh
at
yeah,
all?
dude. I've been touching grass.
Good. Need that for our sanity, eh?
Oh, for sure, for real. Like it's super important. Got to get in touch with what's real, you know?
Yeah, I'm fortunate. I live like 15 minutes from the mountains, so got to get out and do some good hikes
Oh, you're so
and
lucky.
yeah, and no
That's so nice.
humidity. And like yesterday, it was 85 here in the city, and it was 65 up in the mountains. So went up little mountain town ski resort had a food fest where all the local restaurants, you can buy tickets and just go by and sample a little bit of everything from all the places and all the drinks and stuff. And so got out and didn't get out in nature as much. But I wasn't in the concrete jungle either, But it was nice. But I was hoping to sneak a hike in today, but I don't think that's going to happen. Save it for next weekend.
Can't wait to go back up the mountains. I want to go to the beach though, but like
Yeah,
ETH
yeah.
wants to go to all-time high, so no beach for me.
Now, I know you grew up like in the LA area, so you kind of grew up around the beach. Now, where you're at now in the Philippines, are you close to water, or are you
Oh yeah, yeah,
more
for sure. I made it a point to always live near the beach.
nice? When's your rainy
How's
season?
how?
It's
That's
it's
what
rainy
I
season
was
right
about
now,
to.
man. It's just raining everywhere.
Yeah, I was about to ask that how it is raining in Philippines. Pretty heavy, I
Dude,
guess.
it's so bad. I mean, in the main cities we're kind of okay. We don't have that much floods, but in some of the cities, it's so bad.
Yeah, in my country, in Pakistan, there's it's a monsoon season, raining, raining, flood disasters. I mean, it's not good, man. It's raining really heavy these days here.
Right, I just hopped on to see if anything was shaking. I got caught up on some stuff around the house and the office and stuff today. So good luck, guys. Hopefully as well. I'll be checking back in a few hours, but
Yeah,
catch up later.
yeah, for sure.
Take your
Cheers.
time, mate. Take your time.
Yeah,
Just all wait. We're just waiting for stuff to happen.
yeah. Looks like it's a hurry up and wait for about 4 to 6 hours.
You know the best time to trade? Just half an hour before the CME and half an hour after the CME is the best time for trades.
I love
So
that.
what?
I agree. It's my
How
favorite. It's
far
my
are we?
favorite trade. It just
How
starts
far
my
are we
week
out?
off.
How far are we out from CME opening? Let's see, what is it? 12:30 here.
CME open in 3 hours and 39 minutes.